Hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Hope it's going well. Leo on a Friday? I know, crazy. I don't think I've really streamed Fridays outside of Summer Game Fest last week, and Digimon was on Fridays for a bit, right? Like last fall. So not a typical day, but I didn't get to stream on Wednesday like I usually do. So I would have done this on Wednesday, and I felt gypped that I didn't get to do it Wednesday. So we're doing it today. Also, I'm starting a little late and might sound a little off because I was taking not intentionally, I laid down on the couch. I scheduled the stream, I had dinner, I took my dog on a walk, and then I laid down on the couch just to relax for a little bit, and then I fell asleep, and then I was in and out of sleep until about like 6:55 and stream was scheduled for 7, and I was like, "Oh crap." So then I had to get up really quick and have something to drink and you know, then be like, "Okay, cool. I'm ready to stream now." So that's why I'm a little late because I had an unintentional nap. But we are back with Resident Evil. We finished Resident Evil 2 Remake last week. So we are just right into Resident Evil 3 Remake, which I know nothing about. As I mentioned in the chat, the only thing I know about this game is that Jill is the main character. So we're back to her after Resident Evil 1. Um, I know the dude's name is Carlos. I know the big bad enemy is Nemesis, so it's not Mr. X anymore. And that's about it. I know this remake is kind of divisive. I've heard that the remake is not up to the same level of quality as 2 and 4. I don't know if it's because of the direction they went or because of like cut content or changes people didn't like or what. But I've heard this remake is a little divisive. That being said, I'm still playing the remake because I don't wanna have to deal with, like, the tank controls and the jank and all of that of the older version, so I figure this is gonna be plenty enjoyable for me, especially because I really liked the 2 remake, and if this plays similarly, I'm probably gonna have a good time. So, that's about it. I'm pretty blind outside of knowing some character names, I don't know anything about the story, I don't know where it's set, I don't know anything else. So, I'm excited. But yeah, hello Noel, hope it's going well. Hello any lurkers, hope it's going well. Love Carlos. Remake made him very lovable. That's good. so so there you go. That's something the remake did better. I thought you just scheduled the wrong date to be honest. I was expecting Wednesday and you were gonna come later and so you made it oopsie. That is understandable. That is definitely something that I would do. But no, in this case, it was because I was annoyed that I didn't get to stream Wednesday. I'm definitely a creature of habit. Like, I like sticking to my same schedule every week. So, Wednesday at 7, Thursday usually at 7, but lately at 9 because that's when I've been streaming with Zero and Cashew. Saturday at 2, Sunday at 2. Like, I like to stick to that same schedule. If the timing changes a little bit, that's okay. But I like to try and do roughly the same days and roughly the same time. So if I have to skip a stream because of IRL stuff, like I'm busy, I have other plans, then I'm like, oh, I gotta make that stream up. I can't believe it. So in this case, yeah. This is mostly because I wanted to stream Wednesday and I couldn't because I was tired and I had to go into work on Thursday. What I did end up doing, I don't remember if I mentioned it on Thursday, yesterday. What I ended up doing this week because I couldn't stream Wednesday and I had some time earlier in the week is I finally started Final Fantasy VII, the original, in my free time because I want to play that before I play the remakes. So I did finally start that. I'm just gonna try chipping away at it pretty much every day that I'm not streaming. I'm gonna be trying to chip away at Final Fantasy VII or my anime backlog, one or the other. I have a caffeinated drink that I'm hoping is gonna wake me up a little bit after my nap. Also, tangent before I start playing, because this is what I always do. Maybe not, actually. I hit a difficulty and it started a cutscene, so I can tangent later.
This pandemic has spread faster than any disease in modern history.
Okay, so they actually have a live action cutscene?
He was knocked unconscious.
A citywide emergency has been declared.
The CDC has quarantined the lower Midwestern region of the U.S.
Umbrella?
Commitment, honesty, integrity.
Is that really
These
what
are the
Umbrella's
core
about?
Values that create the foundation for Umbrella. It's this foundation that will continue to build a brighter future for all of us.
Yeah, press X to doubt. LA Noire style. That looks like it's probably Nemesis. I like the simplicity of the Resident Evil logo. Just the R and the E in red. It's nice. Alright, what's in there? Codename Nemesis. Okay, Nemesis is in there. He hasn't gone crazy yet. By gone crazy, I just mean he's set loose, because I'm assuming that Nemesis is a stalker enemy like Mr. X, and he's just going to follow me around all the time. Wait, is the remake first person? I haven't even looked at gameplay. I was assuming it was third person, like... 2. Or maybe it's just this part is first person? What I was going to tangent about is I went to GameStop yesterday with some stuff to trade in, because there are so many games coming out this fall and like early winter that I want. So I traded in a extra PSA card that I had. Not extra, one of the last few PSA Pokemon cards I had that I don't really collect graded cards anymore. I prefer the singles that I can put in my binder. So I traded in a PSA card that actually has gone up quite a bit in value. And then I traded in a few games that I wasn't as interested in, and an old Wii, because I have a Wii U, so I don't really need the Wii. And the Wii made like a weird sound with the disk drive. Like, I tested it, it still worked, but I didn't like the sound the disk drive made. So even though it worked, I was just like, when I was trading in, and I was like, it works, I tested it, you can test it too, but the disk drive makes a weird sound. I don't like it. And also, I didn't have a nunchuck. So they were like, okay, we'll just take it in as damaged. You know, since you're a pro member, you still get a bonus. And so with the trade credit that I got for trading in that PSA card, a few games, and the Wii, I fully paid off pre-orders for Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition on Switch 2, because I'd like to give that series another shot, and I think it will be a lot better on Switch 2. Trails in the Sky Second Chapter Remake on PS5, Silent Hill Townfall on PS5, and Persona 4 Revival on PS5. So I fully paid off the pre-orders for all 4 of those, and I still had like 300 in credit left. So I did pretty good at GameStop, I've got to say. So now I have to decide what else I might want to pre-order, like what, because those ones that I pre-ordered, those are like a higher chance that I might stream like as soon as they come out. Persona 4, I'm definitely streaming as soon as it comes out. Silent Hill, probably right when it comes out. Xenoblade, I am strongly considering when it comes out. And then Trails, also because I'm strongly considering the first Trails, so I'd like to have the second one. But there's so many other games I'm looking at. Like, the new Fire Emblem looks really good. Onimusha looks good. That new Final Fantasy HD 2D looks good. Some other stuff, so... But now I have so much credit that I could just, you know, get some more. Hey, it's me, it's Jill. Left the water running. Blood. Oh. Hallucination? Or turning into a zombie? Yep, because that would be better than being a zombie. Worst month of my life, said the calendar.
Gets worse every night.
When it comes to remakes, I like to look at the positives. Gameplay, Carlos. It's movie cinematic storytelling, Carlos. Replayability, improved dodge mechanic, boss battles, Carlos. Something tells me you might be a fan of this Carlos guy. For as much bad rep as GameStop gets, it has good points. Yeah, absolutely. Like, people like to rib on GameStop, but I think if you're smart about what you trade in and you wait for, like, promos and all of that, you can get good value for stuff. Reasonable value. And it's the same with, like, getting stuff. Like, you know, they frequently run, like, 4 for 40, 4 for 20, 4 for 10. Buy 2, get 1. Pick up X amount of games and get 30% off. Like, all sorts of stuff. So, and then if you're a pro member, you get, you know, 5% off on top of everything. You get a $5 coupon every month. So it definitely adds up. You just have to be smart about it, which is what I try to do. Don't get spooked. First person scary. Yeah. I think first person horror games are a lot scarier than third person.
3 more days, then I can kiss this town goodbye.
Escape RC. Oh, so she's in Raccoon City as well. Okay. Hello, Jose. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. RE3 Remake, the game with so much wasted potential, full of cut content. Yeah, I was saying at the very start that I've never played the original, so I'm not even going to know stuff that got cut, more or less. So it's probably not as big of a deal to me since I don't have the original to, like, compare it to. But I have definitely heard that the 3 Remake is not on the same level as 2 and 4. Having PTSD after the mansion incident? Understandably. That was quite the experience for her. Jill's report, September 26th. It's been 2 months since the mess with Umbrella. Thanks to the suspension, investigations haven't progressed exactly as I hoped. Perhaps this written record of what I found will prove to be my final duty as a STARS officer. I can only hope it leads to the truth. T-virus. Those infected by the virus seem to become literal zombies. It appears to be communicable via several different avenues, including bites from infected individuals, contact with crows which have eaten infected carrion. Due to the strength of the virus, airborne infection can't be discounted. Should be noted those who survived the incident have not developed symptoms. It's unclear whether this is because the virus has a long incubation period or because we happened to be resistant to the infection. We ought to remain vigilant even after this investigation period ends. As for me, aside from my minor difficulty sleeping, I seem to be in fine shape. Shouldn't get too hopeful. After all, this could be an extended incubation. Alright, so she's worried about potentially being infected, hence her nightmare that she just had and the PTSD. Cool to see you again, Neo. Yes, likewise. It's been a bit. Hope it's been going well with you. Forgot to put a timer for my pizza, so I have to keep checking on it to see when it's ready. Ooh, you making a homemade pizza? I had homemade pizza for dinner today. It was good. Umbrella. Pharmaceutical company, industry leader in market share. Focused on military weapon development while maintaining cover as a pharmaceutical company. Also, secretly developing bioweapons. Whoa! T-virus outbreak at Arkley Mountains research facility predicated the mansion incident. Conspiring with Raccoon City leadership. Large donations to Mayor Warren's office. Effectively controls the city. The field of view feels really weird. I don't know how to explain it. It feels like way too zoomed in.
Too many pills.
What else we got? What else? Hey, a pizza. Jill had pizza too, and whatever that is. Soup. Pepperoni and peppers, it looks like. Maybe some artichokes or mushroom. Message from a colleague. To Jill Valentine. Hey, hotshot, how you holding up? Still can't believe Iron suspended you. It's such bullshit. You ought to pin a medal on you for making it out of that hellhole back in July. Of course you're going to poke around and ask questions about it. Hope you're not mad at me for keeping my head down. Everything's been happening fast. Stars was the pride of the force. When the chief disbanded us out of nowhere, I thought for sure I was going to lose my job. Word has it you're planning to leave Raccoon City? Figured you wouldn't take the suspension lying down. Just promise to watch your back. Umbrella won't sit by while you try to dismantle their business. Take care, Jill. Brad Vickers. Alpha Team Brad. I don't remember meeting a guy named Brad in the first game. It was Chris, Jill, Barry, and Wesker. P.S. Had to slip this message to the pizza guy to avoid detection. Enjoy the extra large Mega Meat Supreme. It's on me and the guys. Okay. Secret message in the Pizza Pro move. It's smart. Minato's Pizza. Anytime, anywhere. We'll even deliver to Mars. That's funny. Oh, he was the helicopter pilot. Okay. Raccoon milk. Looks like she's got some donuts in there. Some alcohol. Okay. Anything over here? Unsealed envelope. They've got me pinned down at home. Guys across the street are watching me from their window 24/7. Are they Ironsmen? Umbrellas? I don't know, and there's no real difference. I know what they're trying to do. They want to wear me down, torment me into compliance, and it's working. I'm barely eating, barely sleeping. Going crazy, feel like the living dead. But I won't let them win. I have to get out of the city and find a way to make them accountable. They'll send someone to silence me, of course. If you hear that I've been killed, or whatever it is they do to people like me, you must pick up the investigation where I left off. I've enclosed my files. They'll tell you everything you need to know as long as this package isn't intercepted. I'll be moving out at night. 5 days. Wish me luck. Is that from Jill to someone or from someone to Jill? I'd like to turn the light on. You're not supposed to leave the water on while you're sleeping. Looking good. Chris and Barry are from the first game that survived alongside Rebecca Chang. Was Rebecca the girl from Zero? Oh, now it switches to third person. Okay. Oh, who's calling?
Who could that be?
Actress who played Jill was beautiful. She is quite the looker, I agree.
Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen,
Brad.
you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
Oh. Oh. Nemesis right away? Gonna miss the first person view. I feel like third person I'm good with. I mean, first person's fine. But just gonna punch through it, man.
What the hell is that thing?
Oh boy. Okay. I didn't expect it to start off with him showing up immediately. Oh shit. I mean, he punched through the wall before. What's to say he won't just do that again? Mm-hmm. What is going on here? Is this... So she's in Raccoon City, right? So I wonder, is this taking place at, like, the exact moment that everything goes to shit? Like, it occurs parallel to Leon and Claire in the second game? He's like Mr. X, but all the time in theory? Oh, man. Starts right at the start of the accident. Okay. He's got a tentacle arm? They're like a day later. Okay. Ow. Alright, so this will be cool. We'll get to see, like... Oh my god. We'll get to see when everything goes crazy. Run, Jill, run! Oh, he can kind of talk. He just said stars. How does Nemesis show up this early in the game? I'm very surprised that he shows up immediately. I mean, again, I haven't played the original, so I don't know, like, if normally he shows up later, and that was changed for the remake, but I'm very, very surprised that he shows up right away. Hello, Armando. Hope it's going well. She's cute. She is.
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
Okay, so this is Brad.
How'd this all happen so fast?
I don't know. One fucked up thing always leads to another. It's like Arclay on steroids. Hey! Hey, wait! Down here! Damn it!
Don't leave me behind.
How could this many people be infected? Brad! Here they come!
Here!
There's so many.
Let's go. Nice job. Nice job.
Door behind you, go!
Well, I guess Brad's not making it up.
Don't think about it. We're gonna make a run for it.
Come on, Jill. We know how this
I mean, we already know that the bite transmitted, so...
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
Sacrificing himself for Jill? Alright. I respect it, Brad.
Sorry, Brad.
Give me that gun.
Sorry.
Don't spoil anything, but expect a lot of hand-holding. The game's forcing you to... That's what I've heard. I've heard it's basically just, like, an on-rails, like, action romp, basically. A very cinematic, bombastic, on rails romp. Why would I waste my precious ammo on that guy? She's hot and all, but I ain't sacrificing myself for her. Who would you sacrifice yourself for, Armando?
You! Down there! Get to the parking garage roof!
Parking garage. Got it.
On it.
Sir, are you alright?
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far. I can
The only safe place isn't here!
Is there a zombie in there? All right, man. I mean, you probably are safe in there, honestly.
Sir, what's your name? I can't just leave you behind.
It's Dario Rosso. And yeah, right. You just want to steal my safe house. Get your own, Missy.
Your safe house. Look, if you want to stay in there, I'm not going to stop you.
Calm down. I'm a police officer.
For Leo, maybe cashew, not mint.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you've been doing a bang-up job. You want to help? Go handcuff yourself to one of those freaks.
Sir, this is your last chance. No one else is coming for you.
I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters.
Or you could have tried to escape on a
leave me
helicopter, potentially. That sounds better than... All right, suit yourself, dude. Ammo. Oh, shoot the bot like that he's in.
Damn! She's trying to kill me!
Oh. Ah, man, there's dogs. Of course there's dogs. Sacrifice myself for Noel as well. That's a good list. Hello, zombie.
Shit.
That guy could take a beating. I'm going to say it's not making it to the roof. Oh, it does. No one's dying on my watch. We'll all make it out. I would trust Noel to get us out. All right, Nemesis is going to show up and hit the helicopter. Oh. I'm pretty tired. Just leave me here to die. I had a good run. I just woke up from a nap before the stream started, so I feel that.
Sorry. Come on. Start, damn it. It's my turn, bitch.
That didn't work so well. Damn, the airbag didn't even go off. Probably broke a few ribs. Oh, it's the Carlos dude. Hey, fuckface. That's a nice line.
Easy, lady. I got you.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos, and I'm saving you. Come on. Let's get you someplace safe.
It's a soldier. Well, it's nice that he had a rocket launcher.
I think we're in the clear.
Hope so.
We've been bringing survivors here.
Here, where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal
Oh, he has
space.
the umbrella
Okay,
logo on
I
his
get it. Let's go.
on his
Come
shoulder.
on. Who's the dipshit that closed this? Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hey, what do you know about that monster?
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it. But it's no zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
Listen, I promise you're in good hands. I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard
Yeah,
Countermeasure
okay.
Service. UBCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? Look, you don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming?
I mean, I would believe that not
This way.
everybody in the company knows the true nature of Umbrella or everything that happens. That's a big company. But it will be a question of how much can you trust him. Skullstalker on the Red Planet. Are these just movie references? This looks like Xenomorph from Alien. That looks like Terminator. Big E. Hey, Mega Man. Okay. Hell Squid. Tyrants of the Deep. Hell no. Robin, hello. Thank you for the 10 gifted. How's it going? People complain about the railroad parts, but it's pretty cinematic and
Captain.
still feels fun the first time around. That's what I'm hoping,
find out
especially
what
since I
things
never
are
played
out.
the original.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service.
Oh, he knew as
Her
soon as he saw me.
name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill.
I'm
I
okay.
am UBCS platoon
Very
leader
good, very
Nikat
good.
Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Right. How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated. Most of the 100,000 civilians will wind up dead. Correction, undead. My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving...
What'd you think of the new trailer for the Halo remake, Robin? I thought it actually looked really good.
We need help. My men cannot do this alone.
I saw that they're adding a third-person mode too, which is kind of interesting. Can play the whole game third-person.
I'm in.
The new missions seem interesting.
Not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
Looks great so far. All right. Getting the approval of a
We need to
Halo
get
vet
you
is
geared up.
definitely a good thing.
Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
What are the odds these people make it out alive? UBCS ammo crating guide. Crafting. Crafting, not crating. If you run out of ammo, your gun's about as useful as a wet fart. Want to stay alive? Get these basic formulas into your skull. Handgun, gunpowder ×2. Shotgun, gunpowder plus high grade. Mag, high grade ×2. Once you're stocked up, get out there and join the party. Let's give these undead motherfuckers something to eat. Make sure you don't become dessert. Okay. Will robots surpass humanity's science forum? Isn't that just like Albert Einstein? What is that? Like Einstein and Tesla or something? Astro Crunch. Just happy there's going to be co-op? Yeah, that was a good confirmation. What was it? Like, it was up to 4 people, I think, right? Like 2 to 4? And crossplay across all platforms? The Cannibal Murders, a complete digest. In the gray of the morning on September 25th, a frantic caller telephoned the RPD to report an assault. A man described as disheveled like a vagrant was attacking a passerby north of the Lambs Museum of Art. The responding officers discovered the mutilated corpse of a woman by some dumpsters nearby. Dozens of bite marks covered her body, and she had been dismembered, suggesting she had been eaten. The third known incident of its kind to occur in Raccoon City this month. Who done it? Who's been munching on man steak? We here at News Comment have a gnawing feeling that the so-called cannibal disease patient Spencer Memorial has been providing free treatment for since August might not be settling for just the cafeteria food. Our reporters have infiltrated Spencer Memorial, asked the tough questions, and come back with horror stories that will make your stomach roil. Turn the page for the scoop. And then they don't even let me read it? Crossplay and 4 players? Well, it seems like they're doing that right at least.
Me again. You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You might get in the
Based on the trailer, I'm optimistic that the gameplay will feel fun, if anything.
I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
And I think it was only going to be $50, which is nice. It's not a full priced release. Full price in the sense of like, you know, I was expecting something more like 60 or 70 because that's the norm nowadays, but it's 50. Maybe because it's only single player. Oh, is this an item box? Okay, a puzzle of some sort.
It almost looks like I could get this working if I plug in the right whatever it is.
Okay, so the other thing was not an item box. This is an item box. So I need a key of some sort. UBCS Herb Field Manual. No place in the UBCS for pipsqueaks who crawl back to base every time they get scratched up. You want somebody to kiss your boo-boo? Go someplace else. Here in the big leagues, we mix our own meds, so get those recipes memorized. 2 greens, green and red. Green ×3. Can't make these yourself. Grab them if you see them. That should do. Let's get this done and grab a beer. Alright. So at some point, we'll come back here, I assume. Great. Yeah, that did look suspicious. Okay. Zombie thing started earlier, but the huge breakdown was today. Yeah, okay, so this is taking place late September, and they said the zombie thing, or the man-eater or whatever, was in August. So I guess it's been at least a month that the first zombie or 2 showed up, and it only, like, really hit the fan today. UBCS are not just mercenaries, they're actually ex-convicts that are sent to death row, but due to Umbrella Corporation meddling, they hired them as a redemption fee in exchange to serve them. Oh. Interesting. So, like, their entire division is just a bunch of death row inmates? Damn. Carlos, buddy, what did you do?
train moving.
I don't recall there being a dodge like that in 2. Got anything down here for me? Ammo? Beautiful. Something's around the corner. These dudes take a beating. Darn. I only shot so much because I assumed there would be some, like, loot or something there. How good are you at perfect dodging? Probably not very. Need a key to get in there. Zombies in 3 are even more tanky? Damn. Okay, need a bolt cutter for that. Let's hope that doesn't break. Gunpowder, sure. Yeah, I feel like dodging and parrying is not my specialty.
Carlos, I've reached the main avenue. Which way do I go?
See a big transmission tower? That's the substation. You'll have to circle around through an alley to your right to get there.
You mean the alley that's on fire?
Maybe. Surely a tall drink of water like yourself can put out a few flames.
A tall drink of water like yourself? What does that even mean? I've never heard that phrase before. Like, considering he said fuck you, or she said fuck you, I assume that was, Okay, so we're gonna need to find, like, a handle or something to activate this. You can save ammo by dodging at the last second using slowdown to aim and get guaranteed crits. Oh, cool. Okay, so I definitely can't go that way. So I guess over here somewhere, I must have missed something. Or not. They'll just open up an area for me. That didn't go the way I thought it would. Somebody's going to town eating over there. I can hear him, but I can't see him. Got something on him. What the hell is wrong with my name? Gunpowder. Okay, well, that makes up for me having horrible aim. I can go down here. Oh, I can kick that down. Okay, so it creates a loop around. That's good. Oh, hello. You can use the environment. Uh, in what way? If you know the lore about RE3, the UBCS's mission was to rescue civilians, but there was a strategic betrayal. They were sent as cannon fodder only to collect battle data. That sounds like something Umbrella would do. Yeah, I don't, I know literally nothing about RE3 outside of some character names. So I don't know anything about the lore. I don't know anything about uh, UBCS up to this point. It is all unknown. But that is unfortunate to them, or for them, that they were just cannon fodder. Drugstore owner's journal. This new hair tonic from Umbrella is just flying off the shelves. The stuff they make always works wonders, so it's no surprise. I was counting on this and ordered a huge shipment. My instincts are paying off, literally. I just know sales are going to continue to rise as word gets out. That said, the string of violent incidents on the news has me worried. Maybe I ought to invest in a good safe to hold all the cash that's rolling in. New safe is perfect. Nobody knows the code, not even my wife. It's a secret between me and my beautiful Aquacure Queen. And she'd never give it up for a thief. Aquacure Queen. I'm assuming that's like a poster or something, and there'll be a number on the poster that is the code. Electric boxes and red oil barrels. Oh. Environmental hazards, I see. Ammo. Aquacure Queen is confusing? Oh no, they didn't do a good job building that puzzle out or something? Or is it just meant to be a really challenging puzzle? Okay, so I didn't check if I could get into that building because there were so many zombies in the way. I dodged into him like an idiot. Ah, so that's what you mean by using the environment. Ammo. Puzzle was supposed to be a code for the combination lock. That's what I would assume. Like, I just don't even know, like, I mean, I assume I just have to find it. Like, there'll be something about this. Oh, God. Hello. There'll be something somewhere about that Aquacure thingy. You just have to, like, work it out. Oh, so this building probably connects those two. Okay. I feel like one of these is probably alive. Gunpowder. Ammo. Okay, that loops around. Another lock thing. Oh, safe room. Fancy box. Okay. Fancy box, you say? Oh, a jewel. Okay. Well, let's put this away. Probably only need one heal at a time, so I will put that away to store it and make some room. We can put that away because I have a decent amount of ammo. Is it rude to say one of them is alive? Do they prefer to be called undead? That's a good question. What is the standard for a zombie? How do they feel about it? All right, so lots of things that we don't have access to yet. I could try running down to the right. What's your favorite candy? Growing up it was dots. I haven't had them in a long time though. Twizzlers I like a lot. Like gummy bears I like a lot. Okay, never mind. That is blocked. So I will in fact not be going that way. Oh, I got the perfect dodge. Okay. That way is blocked. I'm pretty sure I killed this guy. I would like if it marked this as, like, blocked on my map, but... What about you, Armando? What's yours? After the perfect dodge, you can aim and get crits. That will be very useful. Okay, that is also blocked. I need a bolt cutter. I mean, a wire cutter again. Or a chain cutter, whatever the heck the correct term is. All right, let's try that perfect dodge thing again. Okay. Not too shabby. I already checked in here, right? Yeah. Zombies are still undead zombies in RE, however, they are called and count as BOWs. What is BOW short for? Twix and Reese's. I've never been a huge fan of, like, chocolate candy bars. So, like, Twix, Snickers, Milky Way, like, not super into those. Damn, even after the perfect dodge, I shot him in the head twice. He just kept coming. Reese's I do enjoy. Although I think I like the cups more than the pieces. Fire hose. Okay, that'll be useful for the fire hydrant. Subway employees memo. Violence getting worse and worse these past few days. Got a shotgun for when it hits a breaking point. Locking it up in the gun rack. That would keep it safe from any would-be looters while I go out and try to find some shells. If things go south, cut the chain and bust out that sucker. I pray we make it out alive. Shotgun, eh? All right, another key. How many locked things are there? Nade. My inventory's full. All right, well, there's the shotgun if I ever find the bolt cutters. It's too bad my inventory's full. Would be nice if there was a convenient safe room around here I could just dump my stuff into.
This must be the subway company's offices.
Sounds about right, Jill. What do you know? Another thing that needs a key. Hey Bros, Railway Manual. Bioorganic weapon. Okay. That makes sense. That's a fitting name for a zombie. In the event of a power outage, the subway will automatically cease operations. Once power has been restored, please use the control panel to confirm the station at which the train will stop, as well as which segments will be used. If the route entered is unsafe, an error will occur and operations will not resume. Okay.
Nothing.
RE. Oh. One of those collectible dudes. Alright. So we are not doing anything else here. Swap my fave candies around. I like M&M minis. Oh, M&M minis are good. Like the ones that come in the little tube. I like those. Okay, there's a safe room in the donut shop. So maybe I should just go drop some stuff off before I keep exploring. Actually, yeah, no, that's fine. I want to keep the key items because I don't know when I'm going to need them. But that does make it hard to carry too much around. Now let's go back in there and grab the one thing that I had to leave. How are you still alive? The zombies are tanky. What the heck? Compared to RE2, like, even when I was playing the Claire route where they were tougher, like, I could still take them down into half as many shots as it's taken in this game. Zombies aren't the only BOWs. The Lickers and Tyrant from RE2 are also BOWs. Would the dogs count? Is like, would technically anything that could transmit the disease be considered one? Like the hunters from RE1, would that also count? Oh, this is the way I came. Yeah. So I didn't go this way. Full zoom beanies. I can't believe I dodged him. And that wasn't even, like, actually dodging. That was just he, like, snapping back. Like, oh, crap. Those guys didn't get alerted somehow. Herb. We like herbs. High-grade gunpowder. Oh, Aquacure. Oh. 937. Okay, so there's the code for the safe. 9 to the left, 3 to the right, 7 to the left. Escape to ecstasy. Aquacure. This is just lube. She's a looker. Thank you for jotting it down, Noel. This is the code? I'm assuming that would be the code, yeah. Ammo. If zombies have around 100 HP, your handgun does 8 to 12? Oh my god. That's nothing. Alright, I'm just going to use this to heal because I want inventory space. How the hell did I not figure it out? I feel like it's easy to overlook stuff like that, honestly. I want to check off to the right there. Well, that dodge didn't work so well. I thought it was sunscreen. I could be wrong. I was assuming it was lube. How? That guy's a joke. Hello. Excuse me. Well, you didn't have to get that angry. Do I have a full inventory? I do. Okay, let's go drop some stuff off. And then we can go open that safe. I don't think the knife has HP this time. Oh, it's infinite? I wish I had a knife. Okay, we got a good gunpowder stash going. You can use it to break boxes. I just need to find one then. Okay, so the safe is there. 937. It's on her already? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Oh no. I've just been wasting bullets to break the boxes. Okay. 9, 3, 7. Oh, upgrade for the gun. Cool. Thought you were doing it for the style points? No, no, I just didn't realize. But now that I know, that is going to be helpful. So thank you. All right, I guess the only thing left that I can do at this point is use the fire hose over here and progress that way. Because I think everything else is blocked by either needing bolt cutters or a key. I think I made the loop around over here. She's back up. Sure. Oh. 2 of you, huh? In all survival horror games, especially RE, items and ammo are always scarce. Use it once and it's gone forever. Yeah, that adds a lot of stress. I remember when I was playing RE1 last year, somebody in my chat said something like, the limited resources are like a big part of the horror itself. Because it just makes it so much more stressful when you're trying to manage, like, you know, where do I really want to kill this zombie? Like, is it worth killing this one? Because if I use the ammo now, I might not have it later, and that might make my life a lot harder. Like, which I totally, honestly would agree with. I feel like, especially in the first one where you had the limited, oh, bolt cutter. Where you had the limited saves on top of the limited ammo and everything, like, that was so stressful. Maybe a zombie. I think around 40 they enter it, 3 to 4 shots. Oh. Well, that's good to know. All those dudes are gonna pop back up at some point. You just have to be very tactical. Yeah, right.
Your UBCS?
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, all right? I'm not unaffected.
let's take care
No,
of
no, 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 wait, please!
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
He would have turned. There's your sense of self-preservation. Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding heart like you getting in the way.
Okay. Shotgun ammo. I'm curious if that guy was infected. Same. Maybe he wasn't, and he knew something, and this guy didn't want him to say it. Training log. July 10th. 202 pounds, 12 laps, 2 circuits. Suck at prison. Umbrella Corp just recruited me for a job. A job! Don't know how they're going to wipe out a life sentence for murdering 20 gangbangers, but whatever, I'll take it. Beat shitting away the rest of my days behind bars. Gotta get back into shape. So he's lost 6 pounds. Caught the chain yesterday and got moved to a UPCS training camp where I fired my first bullet in 2 whole years. Missed a stationary target by 5 inches at 400 yards. I never do that. It's like I forgot everything. Doesn't matter, I'll get sharp again. Watch me. Lost another 6 pounds. Got my shot grouping down to 3 inches. Feeling good. After lunch, they put me through my first mock battle. The cap and other guys are good people and goddamn beasts of war, but what the fuck's up with that lunatic Nikolai? Use me as a human shield to score some extra points. Murphy's back. You'll never see me miss another target. Tomorrow I go on my first mission, riot control in Raccoon City. I think Jimmy would have liked that. My brother was always the first to reach out and help people right up until those street punks took him away from me. Now it's my turn to do some good for change the way I know best. Oh, so it sounds like this guy... So he got arrested for killing people who killed his brother. Okay. So I got shotgun ammo. I don't have the shotgun yet, but I know where it is. So that's further progress. Now that I have the bolt cutter, I kind of want to go back to the areas that had bolts. Like, okay, so there's a chained door here. I don't know, there were multiple chains that I could break. Chain door. I would go back. Yeah, I feel like you never know. Like, you move too far forward for progress, and then you lose the chance to, like, pick up a lot of stuff. So I think it makes more sense to go back now. I'm going to put this away because I feel like I'm not going to need it in the immediate moment. Just so I have room to pick up more stuff, too. Okay, so what was closest here? Padlock door. Chain door. Not those. So I want to go to the left and hit this door. I'm no doctor, but I know what a human bite and a human scratch would look like. Yeah, right. It shouldn't be that hard to tell. It would just be a severe scratch. Hello, Zora. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Open that. Oh, another fancy box. High-grade gunpowder. Ooh, first aid spray. Nice. Another jewel. Oh. Maybe the jewels go in this monument thing. I don't remember what it looked like, but I feel like there were multiple colors. So maybe you need like all the different jewels to go in here and open it. Okay, where was the next chain thing? Meh. Well, that is unfortunate, but it is the weekend. So hopefully you can just rest and chill for the weekend. RE World has such good healing items compared to our world. I know. Not what you would expect. Excuse me, coming through. Okay, let's put that blue gem away. All right, we'll put the gunpowder away, pull the heal away, or put that away, put that away. Okay, so we have blue jewel and red jewel. We're building up our stash of heals and stuff. That's good. Now record. Oh, doing a new ASMR. Okay, so there is a chain door like right in front of me. I want to check in there. Couple zombies. There better be something good down there. Oh, the guy behind me was alive. Hello, Ark. It has been a bit. Hope it's going well. Don't know, I missed the RE2 series, but it's all good. The VOD's always there if you want to check it out. Okay. Do some stuff for someone else. Hey, whatever floats your boat. Oh my god, my aim. Oh, that zombie did get back up. I really don't like how tanky these zombies are. What can you do? Playing the game I hate, remake of a game I love. Yeah, that's the divisive game for you. Okay, round 2 with that little area. Alright, so you're not actually dead. Okay, I feel like he's dead. That looked like a good hit. Is that an explosive barrel? Hey, everybody. Come this way. There's a box over there. I missed the barrel last time. I didn't notice. Okay, that helps a lot. Grenade. Shotgun ammo. Okay, we got everything that was down there. I probably feel like I'm going to need the shotgun for whatever is coming up next. All right, put that stuff away. Gotta use your smarts in this game. I definitely need to pay more attention to the environment. Yeah. Okay. So then there was also the chain that was locking the shotgun. Which was... Very good. Ooh, the shotgun only takes up 1 inventory spot? Nice. Oh, I finished... So I got all of the chains? Really? I felt like there were more, but I guess not. So I finished the bolt cutter. I didn't really dislike the game because of what it changes. Ultimately, remakes are supposed to be different. I just think the game is worse than the remake of 2 in every way except controls, which is valid. You're obviously entitled to your opinion, and you know, it's definitely not an uncommon opinion or an unpopular opinion, given that I've seen a lot more divisiveness about this remake than 2 and 2 and 4. I pretty much always see good things about. Like, people say that 2 and 4, at least from what I've seen online, people seem to think that 2 and 4 are like examples of some of the like best ways to do a remake. Whereas this one is given as an example of like the not so good ways. Which, you know, there's still going to be fun things about it, but I think I might be kind of lucky in the sense of that I didn't play the original, so I don't have a way to compare it to the original and be like, oh yeah, it changed XYZ. I don't like those changes. To me, it's just a game that plays similarly to 2 so far, which I enjoyed. So I've been enjoying this, but I really dislike the tanky zombies, at least in other zombie game media like Dead Rising and Dead Island. The headshot's always the #1 weakness for them and effective. Yeah, the tankiness feels kind of artificial in a way. Like just a way to slightly prolong the game or make it harder than it needs to be. Oh, crap. Maybe I like the game since I mastered perfect dodging. With the environment and dodge, it was pretty nice to play. It could be. I mean, I've been enjoying the gameplay for sure so far. R2 Remake really only fumbled the AB system and a few cut enemies, but the core experience was expanded wonderfully. What did you not like about the AB system? I mean, again, I didn't play the original for 2, so I don't really have anything to compare it to, but I thought it was fine in the remake, but, you know, that's coming from a first-time player. Like, I liked seeing how Claire's story kind of intertwines with Leon's in some ways. Life of zombies while being behind them, like around the legs, stay in front, they just grab you. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotta consider the positioning. Alright, I'm gonna take the shells, because I feel like I'm gonna need them. Um... Okay. So we want to go back to that safe room. Did I forget what the perfect dodge button is? Okay, it's L1 and R1. Where'd all these zombies come from? Why is there 30 zombies? What the heck? Why are they so aggressive and all over the place all of a sudden? Dude, what? They were so spread out before. Now all of a sudden they're in front of every single direction I need to go. Okay. Well, I'm definitely healing. Alright, I presume there's a boss fight coming up. I don't know if I have enough ammo for it, but we'll try. And if not, I saved. And I can just reload. In the original, how it worked is there's an entire story difference depending on the order. For example, Leon A, Claire B, Sherry doesn't get infected, whereas in Claire A, Leon B, she does. In Remake, so I did Leon A, Claire B, and she does get infected in Leon A, Claire B in the Remake. So that doesn't change. So regardless of whether you do Leon A, Claire B, or Claire A, Leon B, she always gets infected in the Remake. Don't forget about the electric box. I did completely forget about the electric box. Me, sister. No, with the blood splatter over it. In the Remake, the only difference is the A meets Marvin and the B character fights the final boss. Oh. So very, very minor differences. They changed a lot of that. Okay. UBCS suicide notes. Middle East, Eastern Europe, East Africa. I thought I knew what hell was. Figured I'd never crack no matter what was thrown at me. But this job, this was supposed to be easy. A quick wage, I'd earned it. It all happened at once. There were 30 guys in our squad, armed with state-of-the-art assault rifles, and we were wiped out in less than 48 hours. Been through enough shit to know it only ever gets worse, and if that was just the beginning, maybe I'm a coward, I don't care. This is the only way I have left. I just hope my body doesn't get back up after I pull the trigger. Well, you shot yourself in the head, so you should be okay. Electrician notice. Public use generators provided by Raccoon City Electricians Grid. Due to the ongoing power outage, the guild has decided to provisionally place a number of electric generators throughout the city. Everyone can use them, but remember, these are high voltage currents. If one is struck or impacted by gunfire, anyone standing nearby could get electrocuted. You got that? If you see a generator spitting sparks, don't go near it. Don't do anything stupid. Safety first, as the saying goes. If we make it through this mess, I'll have plenty of busted generators for sale. Bargain prices. Your neighborhood electrician, Sam. Okay. So there's one. So that will electrocute zombies near it. Or dogs. What the? survived being electrocuted and shot. Oh, hello. That's bullshit. The dog enemies are the worst. They're moving at a way lower FPS. They're moving at like 10 FPS in the distance. Why are the dogs right? Why does everything have to be tanky? I used to hold this in a lot more scrutiny, especially since the original also had a unique system where certain decisions made in the A scenario affect B, something not in the remake, but I've mellowed. Interesting. What types of things would change or be affected? I was wondering if you could like break that and grab something inside. Evidently, no. It just autosave. Hello, zombie. A good day to you. Hello, zombie. Another locked thing. Say it ain't so. Woo! Hey, there was no zombie in the locker falling out to jump scare me like the other one. Like in RE2 where it jump scared me with both Leon and Claire in the exact same locker. Biggest example is there was a locker in the basement that had an SMG and a side pack for inventory upgrade. You could take one out and leave one for B, take both and leave nothing, or leave both. Oh. So they were just one-time use items. Interesting. I think from a difficulty perspective, that's kind of neat. Because it's like, okay, I know I'm going to play this multiple times. If I take this now, it'll make my life easier now, or I could make my life harder and make it easier later. Like, if you pick up too many items in the A, the B has less. I think you can leave some bosses alive in A, but in B, they might have to face them. That's pretty neat. A little more, like, personalized each playthrough depending on how you personally handle things. As somebody who does not like the challenge, I feel like I wouldn't like making my life harder in either way. But in response to the violent outbreaks across the city, we've implemented an intentional power outage. When the situation is brought under control, activate the 4 breakers. When that's done, turn on the main power switch. Reactivate the power grid. Okay. That does seem like a cool system, though. Oh, this is a save room. Okay. Ooh, I love the hip pouch. Oh, are these the locations of the breakers? Top left, bottom left, middle, and middle. There was also this gas in the lab where if you used it, it would weaken enemies, specifically the plant guys, but make the plant guys poisonous and B, so it might have been wiser to... Oh, wow, okay. I definitely liked Leon's flamethrower for the plant dudes a little more than Jill's, or than Claire's flame grenades, because the flame grenades took 2 shots.
Oh, it smells like... Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like what this looks like. Green herbs, they work. Starting to look like Chad was never going to come back from his round, so I poked my head in there, and fuck me, next thing I know, I've got some kind of maggot squirming down my throat. I was gagging and heaving, but those little bastards didn't seem to mind. They would just come up. They just wouldn't come up. I was staggering around like a madman, and then I saw it, a green herb. My grandma once told me the green herbs are a natural bug deterrent, so I grabbed one, shoved it down my gob, and swallowed. What do you know? The little things didn't want to be it anymore. I've never been so happy I threw up. I'm going to head back out there to look for Chad. If anyone sees this, remember, eat your greens. They're giving me a lot of heals.
If only I had my luck.
Yeah, there's a lot of locks you could get into. This guy's got something. Another box. Little maggot things.
Oh my God.
Ammo. What are the odds inside there? It's a lockpick. Whoa, a lockpick. I only said that because there was nothing else I could do without a lockpick, so I kind of assumed that there would need to be a lockpick to get through. The key to the high voltage area has gone missing, and the earliest we'll be able to get a replacement is the next week. In the interim, a lockpick will be provided to senior employees. We only have 1 lockpick and can't afford to lose it, so please keep it in its carrying case at all times if you're not using it. Please, could you all check just once more that you didn't accidentally take the key home? If you happen to find it, bring it to Kate and admin. So I could go back again and lockpick everything that I couldn't get past before I proceed. There were a number of things. What is this? Where is there a lock in here? Oh, it was down there. These decisions weren't much for the original because of the PS1 limits, but it definitely would have been cool if the remake expanded upon it instead of cutting it. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I'm kind of surprised they did cut it. Ammo. We do like ammo. Padlock door. Okay, so how many things were locked? There's a lock in here. There's a lock here. So 2 locks in the subway office, which, okay, I am going to have to go back here at some point, so I probably don't need to go all the way back. Because to activate the subway thing, I'm going to have to go here anyway. There's a lock in that safe room. There's a lock here to get into that building. There's a lock here next to that safe room. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 locks if I were to backtrack. I'm definitely gonna have to go back at some point anyway. I'm just gonna hope that... I don't know, I don't want to have to, like, double backtrack, because I already backtracked once. After I turn on the power, I'm going to have to go all the way back to the subway station thing anyway, so... let's assume we're fine. I can talk about 2 instead of 3 goes to show I have nothing to say about this. What the hell is that? Was that a giant plant spider? Ew. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, that was like a hentai. What the hell? Just did the classic tentacle thing.
Get it out!
Now I'm infected. Okay, so it was down here, up here, here, and here. Those are the 4 spots. Unfortunately, I put away my heals. Okay. We're going to reload. I think I want those 2 single greens. Because they read the note about like, oh, there were maggots in my throat. I got to get them out. I don't have any greens because I put them away. So we're gonna take the greens back. And I assume I will get infected multiple times. And I'm gonna have to use the greens to get rid of them. Need the drain Deimos? Cricket-like giant fleas that will shove their eggs in you? Leo wants to see it again. Oh no, you caught me. Okay, so that does get rid of them. So it looks like I'm probably going to have to try and not... Oh. Alright, so I bet if those things grab you, that's how you get infected. Shocked myself, but you know what? If it meant not getting infected again, maybe it was worth it. Okay. Hello. Oh, another one. Ow. Okay. So I got the one that was here. So then there's also one here and then at the 2 ends. They'll become a pro gamer so we don't have to see that. And here's how non-safe for work artists began to make a lot of Jill Valentine material. Oh, man. You know? I can see it. It is borderline hentai. I see how they were inspired. Okay. So I want to go down here to the right. So I'm going to go to the right and hit that, then to the left and come down here, and then come back and go here. Unless this is blocked, and that's why it's grayed out, then I'm going to have to come back around and loop all the way around, which is fine. Just don't get grabbed. I'll try. Here's one of the major disappointments. In the original, these guys were bigger and basically the lickers. They're just in this area and nowhere else. I mean, I hated the lickers, so if I never have to interact with them again, it's not a personal disappointment. The lickers were a nightmare. Ow. I mean, I think the lickers are good enemies, but boy did I hate fighting them. Okay, so I can't... I thought I heard something. So I can't go that way after all, which is fine. Turn this one on. Oh, hello. Didn't expect it to spawn right in front of me. So these things were actually like spread throughout the whole game. People were talking about tanky enemies. Makes me realize something. It's interesting how their FPS drops so much when they're kind of far away. Oh, hello. Just get in this corner so it's easy to see them. Ow. You won't come across lickers, but you will encounter a far... Oh, God. Something far more deadly than the lickers. I don't know how I feel about that. The lickers are my least favorite enemy, I think. Just because they're such a pain in the ass to deal with. Alright, so off to the left is the only other one I still have to get. I saw an enemy go to the right and the left. I want to at least take one of them out so I don't get grabbed from behind. I didn't want to see that again. I know I'd been doing so good. There he is. That's the path to leave, so we just got to go down here and turn on the last one. How does Umbrella even develop these abominations? I don't even want to know. What kind of sick experiments did they run? Okay, we did it. We turned on the power.
That leaves the main power switch. Enjoy.
Yeah, you damn nest of annoying bugs. Disgusting. Okay. So now I do have to go all the way back to the subway station, which is good because I can backtrack and hit all those other lots. Tanky zombies worked for games like RE2 since the game had a stun system and dismemberment system to complement the decision-making and ammo conservation. Dismemberment system and stun system. Oh, the stun system being like when you get grabbed, you stab them or like shove the grenade in them or whatever. Right, which it has not given me the option for in this game. Dismemberment system. I don't think I ever noticed that. You have the power. I try. A good bug is a dead bug, yeah. In Remake, this game is so much more action heavy than even the original, usually flooding rooms with zombies. Keeping the zombie HP from RE2 the same makes it annoying. Yeah, the tankiness is super, super annoying. So when I leave... I'll just have to see how when the map updates. I really wish I had another hip pouch. Maybe one of the lock things has another hip thing. So I have a decent amount of gunpowder, 2 more full heals, 2 jewels.
Carlos,
Until
it's
you
Jill.
could
I've
remove
restored
limbs
power
to
the
cripple
subway.
them. I believe Noel did mention that you could, like, shoot the legs to knock them down. And then you could try, like, stabbing them.
I think I know the building.
I just didn't do it a whole lot.
Not your partner.
Not your partner. It's been a while since we've seen Nemesis, so I feel like he's due to show up pretty soon. Uh-huh.
Shitting me?
Oh, God. Run away! What the heck? This guy's annoying. The way he jumped in front of me and blocked me was, what the hell, man? I like the Jill and Carlos banter. It's been good so far. I did pick up a grenade. Leo saw it coming. I was just like, I was thinking, it felt like maybe the music changed a little bit, or I was like, I don't know, this is a big open area. It's been a while. Like, so I have an issue with how it handles him, but I will say for this part, he has extremely good AI that's terrifying. Oh, does he just get stunned by the grenade and you can run past him or something? Standard weaponry is of no use against this creature, it says. Okay. Hey, you. He drops an item? Is it actually, like, worthwhile? Oh. Wow, he stays stunned for a while. Bitch. Hello, Truff. Hope it's going well. Yeah, supply case with a lot of useful items, I think was the description. So that sounds like it probably was worth picking up. A Jill sandwich doesn't sound so bad. No, I agree. In fact, a Jill and Claire sandwich sounds pretty nice. It's a thing in Dead Rising 1. Save scumming. What can I say? If I know I can do it better, I just want to replay it and save some items or health or whatever. Also, hello, Tim. Hope you're doing good. It's the Nemesis, most iconic monster, infamous for being hard as balls, reduced to 1 grenade. Hello, Uru. Hope it's going well. Ben's gotten uglier since RE2. I don't know. I'd say I got a little hotter. Ow. I'll take that. In his 40s or 50s? I mean, not in RE2 he wasn't. Nowadays, though, yeah. What the hell? Do I have the worst ammo known to man? Stay tuned and find out next time. The worst aim known to man, that's what I meant to say.
That thing is still alive. It's after me.
What? Run! Come back to the station.
Not until I get traffic control.
Yeah, open sesame. Okay, what do we got in here? Extended mag, cool. Open sesame. Leon is Nemesis John. What a twist that would be. About to see one angry wolf for the series. Well, I will say, you are absolutely entitled to your opinion. However, try not to be too negative because it could affect the mood if it's just constant negativity and complaining about stuff. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's see. So we want to run to the... no, we don't want to run to the left. We want to go... Subway station is the end goal, so we'll hit this padlock on the way to that. First, we go to the left. We hit the donut shop. We get in there. We save. Then we keep going left to the subway control room. We hit these 2 locks. We turn it on. We leave. We come back down. We save. We come back down here. We hit this, we come back down, we save, we open this. We have a plan. We're good. Jill is so dirty. She is a little dirty, isn't she? Still pretty good looking, though. Oh, and I just hate what they did to my boy. Valid. Very valid. Well, you know, valid for you as somebody who played the original. And the original, he took like 60 to 70 shots? How much ammo do they give you in the original? I feel like I've had 60 to 70 used so far in the whole playthrough. I've been playing for what, like 2 hour and a half? 60 to 70 per time. That definitely makes me even happier that I'm not playing the original. To be honest. Just being me and how I am with not liking hard stuff and lots of challenge. Like, a little challenge is fine, but it's expected you don't even attempt to fight him for the first few until you get stronger. Makes sense. Just run away. If it's going to cost that much ammo, absolutely, yeah. Okay, so we are going... The most efficient path would be to sneak through these guys. Is that Nemesis again? Oh my god. Buddy. 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 bitch. Okay. I was just gonna camp me like Mr. X did. Ugh. Nemesis is a real menace. He absolutely is. This dude is driving me up a wall. And it's only an hour and a half in. So none of you are supposed to fight after knowing how the game works, but I feel like now the challenge has been lost. I mean, he's still a pretty scary enemy with how strong he is. Fast. Hits hard. He already seems a lot stronger than Mr. X, at least. Okay. So I hit this. I want to go... So I need to leave the donut shop, run up to the left to the subway control room. So I'm just going to have to try and stun him right away. Did I save? I didn't pick up another heal. You gotta be kidding me. I don't got time to deal with all these crappy dudes. Ooh, another heal.
Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what?
Nice. Now you gotta plot out a route.
Okay, give me a sec.
Open. Shotgun ammo, good. Okay, open, close, selected station. So we want to go from top left to bottom right.
All right, where are we headed?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station. Can you program that in?
Hey, I'm Super Cop.
Super Cop. What the hell do these mean? Cost? All right, FA02. That's where we want to go. FA02. And then we want to go RA03.
What did he say? Redstone Street to Fox Park.
And then SA02.
What did he say? Redstone Street to Fox Park.
Okay, that should work. Not sure if any commenter said exactly what Mr. X was. Game said he was a tyrant, but not the specifics. I don't believe so, no. Or I don't think anybody said after I finished the game. He was known as a T103 tyrant, a direct upgrade from T002 from... Oh, upgrade of... Okay. Put in perspective why Nemesis is so much scarier canonically. He's like the perfected version of that or something. Ever wonder who will win in a battle of both Nemesis and G. Birkin? There's a ton of Resident Evil manhwas that'll give you your answer. Really? Nemesis versus Birkin. I assume it's Nemesis.
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Chill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
All right. So we plotted that. So we got everything that's here. I don't have another grenade, so if I run into him again, I'm screwed. What the hell is that? Okay, let's go back in here and pick up a grenade. My last grenade. Okay, so now we are going to come out of the donut shop. We're going to go up the stairs. We're going to take a right. We still have to hit this padlock door to get into this building. And then after we do that, we go down into the subway station. North user a mass-produced model. Mr. X is specifically known as 00 out of group of 6 deployed into the city. Nemesis is another T-103, but he has something. Nemesis can beat G-Burk in phase 1 and 2, but he was eventually defeated by phase 3. Okay. And phase 3... Phase 3 was like the insane sicko mode, the one that you fight in the basement, right? As Leon. Like, and then as Claire, you fought the version 4, I think, for the final boss. Nemesis is just like Mr. X, but genetically enhanced. Horrifying. Oh, hello. Sick nasty dodge. Oh! It's like you thought. How do I cross? How do I go back? It's like you thought. Zoop. Oh, I didn't get the dodge. Oh, God. Where'd he come from? I messed up. I didn't run back to the left to get over here. There was so much going on that I just didn't even think about it. Damn it. The one in the basement of the Umbrella Lab you fight is phase 3. Okay, I thought that was the coolest enemy design in all of RE2. That was such a cool fight. And such a badass design. Okay. Round 2. Ooh, another supply case. Ooh, fancy box. Bobbling head dolls. Based on likeness of Toy Uncle's founder Charlie McBurgan and has been a mascot for the company, we're pleased to present this porcelain Charlie doll as a celebration of our 25th anniversary. Individually handcrafted with love and care by our staff, this limited edition makes for a precious gift. We hope you'll find its place as a cherished member of your family. Alright, what do we got? Upgrade the gun even more. Oh, now it takes up 2 spots. There was another jewel, so if I didn't reload, I would have missed the jewel entirely. Okay. Meet the NE, insert alpha symbol. NE alpha parasite, that's what Nemesis has. That makes him more dangerous. Acting like a second brain, making him smarter, faster, and more durable. 2 brains. Alright, my dodging skills did not activate. You can just ignore me, please. Nope, you cannot ignore me. Okay. Did I miss something here? Just in the open area? Damn. Probably just ammo. Okay. There was another thing I could pick over here. Oh, wow, they're probably just ammo gunpowder. That's what I'm assuming, yeah. Since it's not, like, locked behind something, I can't imagine it's that important. Alright, so I'm assuming this thing... Yeah, okay, red, green, blue. So I needed the 3 gems. Good thing I went back. Alright, let's put away the lockpick for a second. We'll take the gems. Hey, it's a grenade. Thank you. What else do you have for me? Hey, it looks like a gun upgrade. For the shotgun. Cool. What else do you have for me? Oh, a hip pouch! Yes! My beloved. Okay. Good. Let's heal. Pick up a spray. Take the lockpick. We're doing okay on ammo. You ready for Jill to say something the next time Nemesis appears that you might think is wrong? Not think is wrong, but I'll explain why it is. As long as that's not a spoiler for something that would happen later. If it's like... if it's something that would get revealed naturally in the game, then I would say hold off. But yeah, if it's not a spoiler, feel free. Okay. Back to the subway.
Nice job, Super Cop. I'm impressed.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's fine then.
Yeah, mostly. But we need 30 to 40 minutes to finish maintenance. Nikolai, how are we doing?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight through. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
She'll get you killed.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, boss.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on. Not again.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait!
I'd rather not, actually.
No! Damn it!
Come on, you creepy ass stalker. You want stars?
What the? Nemesis interrupted it. What would she have said? Come on, Jill. I just don't even have a choice?
Come on, you creepy ass stopper. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Go, Jill, go. Go, Jill, go. Go, Jill, go. You can probably do it 2 to 3 times. Don't get greedy. I missed. Nope, I didn't. No, Jill, there was ammo. Well, and she was saying, "You want stars? I'll give you stars." Was the iconic finishing line she says to Nemesis at the very end of the original when finishing him off. Oh, that's a cool throwback, or a fun throwback.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Hey, buddy. They put that iconic line as a symbol of Jill finally getting rid of this monster once and for all. Now it's a random chase that can be interrupted. Yeah, maybe not the optimum spot to use it. Oh man, we're in the sewers? Wow, my favorite. Alright, I could use another grenade or something. So Jill, if they all leave on the subway without you, what are you planning on?
Carlos, do you copy? Carlos? Oh, shit. Oh, I need to find another way out.
Yeah, you do. Ooh, sewers map. Alright, we're officially in the sewers. Cool. Ammo, ammo. Alright. Really? Okay. Okay. In the grand scheme of things, it's a tad nitpicky. It just feels like a pointless change when obviously this is telling the story of RE3. Yeah, I could see that. Hello, Isaac. Hope it's going well. Welcome. How's it going so far? Going good. We just finished the whole... Or we just finished, like, the Raccoon City area. And we just entered the sewers. I've been liking it, though. I'm having fun. Get ready for a trend where this reuses RE2 area themes while cutting the original theme. Oh, cutting the original's a bummer. Although I guess they were probably like, this came out, what, 1 year after the RE2 remake? So they were probably just like, oh, let's reuse a lot of assets from that. Or something like that. Wasn't this also outsourced to a different, like, developer or something? Hip pouch. What do I get in there? Looks like there's a door right there. Oh, I see. I was looking in the wrong direction. It'll probably loop around. I don't like the sound of that. Originally, there was a park that had a graveyard, and that was late in the OG. I have reason to believe the sewers were meant to be the replacement. Oh, the sewers weren't even in the original? We've been receiving reports of unauthorized personnel in the control areas of the facility. In response, we're replacing the aging mechanical locks and implementing new protocols. Unlocking the electronic locks requires a special made battery pack to be distributed to all employees. Please keep your personal battery pack on hand when moving throughout the facility. Guess we're going to have to find one of those.
Door won't budge. Looks like it needs a power source.
And I can't go up there. So I presume then I need to drop down into the sewers. Goody goody. There were a few sewer rooms in the OG, but not an entire sewer area. Oh, okay. This year's going to be such a game war. So many AAA games releasing before November, and I found out. Yeah, exactly. Everybody wants to avoid GTA. So September, October are packed, and then, like, I think February is going to be packed. There is so... I was talking about this at the very beginning of stream. But, like, there are so many games coming out in the next, like, 6 months that I want. It's unbelievable. Did I miss something here? I did. Like, I counted. There's roughly, like, 30 games coming out in September, October, and February. Like, all combined that I'm interested in. Like, 30. How the hell am I possibly going to decide which ones I prioritize to, like, pick up and stream right away, just wait for sales on? Like, I was saying, yeah, at the start too, like, I just traded a ton of stuff into GameStop, and I got a shit ton of credit. So I fully paid off the pre-orders for Persona 4 Remake, for the Trails second chapter remake, which I still have to play the first one. So it was, yeah, Persona 4 Remake, Trails Chapter 2 Remake, Silent Hill Townfall, and Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive on Switch 2. So I fully paid those 4 off, but I still have, like, I'm still looking at, like, the new Fire Emblem, but I kind of want to play Three Houses first. Onimusha, Phantom Blade Zero. Like, there's just, the new Fable, I think, looks pretty good. The Tomb Raider remake, I've never played a Tomb Raider, so that's kind of exciting. That new Final Fantasy looks good. Like, there is so freaking much. Dartboard, yeah. I mean, you can't discount the random choice perk. Not a AAA game player anymore, but still fun to watch what's going on. Yeah, and there's a ton. Regardless of whether you like indies or AAA, like, there's so much. Why am I getting recommended streamers playing RE2 and 3 Remake in the Big 26? There's always people playing it for the first time, I guess. I'm very late to the party, but what can I say? It's been fun. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Second half of 26 and first half of 27 is going to drain everyone's wallets? Yeah. Absolutely. But a good time to be a gamer. Requiem just came out and Code Veronica's getting a remake. True. So there is a lot of hype for Resident Evil in general. Requiem, so I've been interested in the series for a while, but I think Requiem coming out, like, I played the original last year, but then Requiem coming out and doing really, really well kind of reignited my like, oh my god, yeah, I still need to play through all of these. So that kind of lit a fire. Yeah, and then Code Veronica got announced, which I know people are super excited for. Let's see. This path looks shorter, so let's go this way first. What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? The four guys. You weren't kidding. I got stuck between two vor dudes. I don't like them. I don't like vor. Yeah, I'm not a fan either. I'd prefer not to get bored if I can avoid it. Alrighty. Well, now we know that's coming at least. So that must be what I heard scream.
Door won't budge. Looks like it needs a power source.
It's a sewer monster. Ooh. Thought it would be like some kind of baby thing from Village. Remember the hunters from RE1? Oh my god, are they just like a more annoying version of them? Better be dead. Another BOW that slaughtered and devoured one of the UBCS mercs. I would just go out the way that first merc did if I ran into one of these things, honestly. I don't even want to try. I wouldn't even want to try, I should say. Explosive B. Combine with explosive A to create flame rounds, or combine with another explosive B to make acid rounds. I assume that's for another... Oh, this is a safe room. I assume that's for another weapon that I'll get later. Research logs. Gamma's released from tank for the first time. Movement sluggish. Combat potential low. Experimented with additional hormones and drugs. One adjustment bore positive results with a significant rise in combat potential. Specimen is now able to move quickly and swallow prey whole. Umbrella has officially shut down Gamma research. We managed to smuggle some specimens with especially high potential from the lab before disposal. Dr. Logan Carlisle is more committed than ever to perfecting the Gamma line. 2 weeks since relocating to the sewers, increased temperatures have led to a decrease in water quality, but specimens appear fine. Gamma's quickly learned the layout of the sewers, and within 2 days, we're exploring the entire underground of Raccoon City. Specimens are familiar with and friendly towards us, but I've procured high-powered weaponry as a safeguard in the event they become uncontrollable. We were lucky to secure the space by bribing the sewage department chief, but it's beginning to feel cramped due to Gamma's continued growth. We should begin to consider possible arrangements. Water treatment worker found his way into the lab, but the Gammas promptly eliminated him. This proves their viability for field use. I'll reach out to Umbrella's European branch. Perhaps they will see the light. Invoice from Gun Shop Kendo. Thanks for purchasing a grenade launcher. We've made special adjustments to this piece to ensure compatibility with a variety of ammo types. For optimal performance, be sure to choose the right ammo for the right situation. As we discussed at the time of purchase, this is refurbished, and the chamber needs to be manually cycled between shots. It'll take a moment, but it's reflected in the price. Explosive rounds is A times 2. Flame is A plus B. Acid is B times 2. Mine can't be crafted. Not worth stocking up. Won't help if we need to keep the Gammas in line. Oh, grenade launcher. Cool. Very nice. These residents are Evil 3. They certainly are. Hunters from RE1 were called Hunter Alphas. These are Hunter Gammas. What the remake did was weird, and depending on who you ask, bad. Alright, what type of ammo does this? This has flame rounds. I feel like flame rounds probably aren't going to be great against a sewer monster. Alright, some are going to want to go this way. Okay. Well, maybe just one grenade inside its mouth takes care of it. We'll find out. He's still dead. Okay. So that took what, like 5 or 6 shots? Flame rounds are good, but you'll find a funny note explaining it. Okay. Well, if they're good, that works for me. Hello. Open your mouth. Oh, it one-shots them. Nice. Alright, I'm assuming... Can I walk through that? I can. Alright, well, let's go this way first since it's a dead end. Hello. Ooh-bah. Alright, I have no grenade ammo left. Perfect. Hey, grenade ammo. Don't mind if I do. Hunter Gammas in the original were more like Hunter Alphas, but instead of being green lizard men, they were blue frog men. The remake turned them into giant sewer chickens. Yeah, I was wondering... I noticed they had like chicken legs, chicken wings, but then fish... Or it's like frog legs, chicken wings, and fish heads or something, which is... a really weird combination of things. They were crossbreeding all sorts of stuff, I guess, in Umbrella. Battery pack. Okay. Cool. That's the thing I needed to open the doors, so that's good. And I don't have enough room in my inventory. A love letter. My little darlings, it's already been 3 months since we fled here together. I find myself thinking back to the day you hatched. Your voices make me tremble with pride. Your adorable little bodies brimming with incredible destructive power. And of course, that voracious, insatiable appetite. You're no less the pinnacle of the Hunter series. And yet they ordered me to destroy you. They said you were unfit to use as weapons because of a few minor vulnerabilities. So what if you're susceptible to heat? There we go. So what if your delicate mandibles are exposed when they feed? Haven't you heard of character flaws? It's those very flaws that make you so precious. But we'll show them. Down here, we'll continue to walk this evolutionary path together. We'll prove to Umbrella that you, my beloved Hunter Gammas, are truly superior. What a nice note. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here that I could pick up that I don't have room for. The blatant mention of weaknesses. Yeah. Don't you know what flaws are? That's a great note. That's really funny. When you think about it, those sewer monsters actually seem similar to G. Birkin spawns, the ones that act like chest bursters out of Chief Irons and the Claire Snare. I could kind of see that. Part that pisses people off is... See how the mouth opens? The remake cut an entire boss from the original that was a giant worm called the Gravedigger and combined it with the Gammas? Oh, weird. Yeah, it's a little questionable. Okay, so I want to go all the way back to the office so I can drop a bunch of stuff off and make room in my inventory. Um. What? That didn't one-shot him? Reason it sucks is the giant worm was the only boss that wasn't Nemesis, and now it's only... Damn. Yeah, that is kind of weird to cut out, like, the only actual boss fight that's not the one Nemesis. Okay. I feel like I'm probably not going to be using the pistol unless there are zombies, so let's put away the pistol for now. Let's put away the knife. I'll keep the shotgun, I'll keep the grenade launcher, I'll keep the battery pack because we need that. Alright, so now let's run all the way back there and pick up all that stuff. Veronica also has a giant worm. If they cut that, I'm gonna cause anarchy. Yeah, 2 for 2 on cutting a worm. What the heck? If it happens. Although I believe... Isn't the rumor that the Veronica remake is being handled by the same team that does the... Or that did the RE2 and 4 remake? So hopefully it's in good hands. Or supposedly they have... Is it 2 teams or 3 teams? There's like the remake team basically. So there's the team that did the 2 remake, the 4 remake, and is now doing Veronica remake. There's like the mainline team, which, as far as I understand, they did RE9 and they're supposed to be working on RE10. And then I think there was a rumor that there's a 3rd team, which is doing like a 0 remake. Or something like that. Okay. So, put away the gunpowder, put away the herb. Herb. Alright, so A. Combine 2 A's to make explosive. A and B make flame. 2 B's make acid. I will take those in case there's more enemies. More of those hunters. But this time we're going to go back in this path, and then we're going to go to the right. Here's how Veronica will be made because the original game is so insane. People who think 4 was ridiculous absolutely haven't played Veronica. From what I've heard, yeah, Veronica is one of the most, like, beloved entries. It seems like 2, 4, and Veronica are, like, the ones that I tend to hear the most about. As in, like, the most positive. So it'll definitely be interesting. Damn. I don't have my knife to open this. I'm gonna have to use a shotgun shot. Gunpowder. Sewer workers' notes. Happened again. They got Kane this time. I saw it all. One of those things just swallowed him whole head to toe. Tried to warn them when Bill went missing 2 weeks back. The cop said he probably skipped town, but I said, no way, not with his baby coming any day. But did they listen? Nope. This is bullshit. Fucking puke-breathing, toad-faced motherfuckers. Every time I think I've lost them, another one pops out the tunnels, and it's not like I can count on the fucking cops. Don't trust those pencil pushers at HQ either. Next time one of those freaks show its face, I'm gonna hit it right in its big, ugly mouth. How'd that go for you? So this looks like a dead end, not a ladder. So I guess I'm leaving, and I'm instead going to go the other way and open the door that the battery pack was used for. Veronica's divisive in some ways. The best way to put it is fans who love it, but people who hate it really find it tedious in the love category. For myself, but it's my third favorite. Oh, hello. What's your 2 above Veronica? Is the code Veronica X remake going to remain consistent in the timeline, or will it retcon RE5 entirely? Because I'm seeing rumors. So I haven't, like, I'm playing the games in order numerically, so I can't really speak on future games, but I did see rumors as well that, oh no, sorry, not rumors. I saw something, I think like one of the producers or directors said something like Veronica was going to adjust the story and events or characters or whatever to like fit better in the overall timeline or something like that. So I don't know if that will mean like adjusting something with other games or, oh god. Okay. But I suppose you won't have to wait too long to find out, since I think it was 2027 for the release. Okay, so this creates a loop around. That's good. Security room. Oh my god, the battery packs are one use? Damn. That stinks. Original RE3 was my favorite for a long time, but now... Oh, Requiem. Really? Okay. Oh, wait a second. I think the battery pack I have to take out... Oh, okay. So you probably put it in to open the door, and then you have to take it back out. So I bet I have to go in there, take it out, and then I can... Now that I've created, like, loop around paths, then I can loop around and open it from another side. Yeah. Smart. Not gonna retcon RE5, the game that made a lot of money. It was their highest selling game of all. Really? RE5 was? I think I heard RE6 is also super high, right? Or RE6 is like super well selling, high selling. Explosive A. Hip pouch. Gunpowder. Oh, this is the room that I saw from the earlier path I walked down. Okay. Hope doesn't, because 5 is very important and serves a whole purpose in the entirety of modern RE games like Revelations 1 and 2, 7, 8, and 9, because it all involves ESAA where it debuted. Yeah, I would imagine they wouldn't retcon an entire game. Like, maybe they would adjust things like they've adjusted other games, but I really doubt they would retcon an entire thing, yeah. I know there are, like, reportedly issues with the depiction of the enemies in RE5, so maybe that might be adjusted. They teased a 5 remake in 4? Oh, interesting. I think it makes more sense to remake the other older ones first. Like, they're doing Veronica, and
Can you hear me now?
I would imagine they would do 0, and
Oh, thank God. Everything okay?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
Great. The subway's ready to go. We'll leave as soon as you make it back.
But did you really lose them? Nope. There's a gun now? A flamethrower?
It can use weapons?
Ooh, a safe room. It's Nemesis with his iconic rocket launcher. Not a rocket launcher, a flamethrower is cool. Yeah. Luke keeps guessing the plot, getting a little sus. I think that was like a perfect timing thing. Being like, I don't know, did we? And then immediately get grabbed. Okay, so I have 2 greens. So 2 A's together make an explosive round, which I guess is probably good against Nemesis, right? Because it's like a grenade, so it would be good for stunning him. Phone's almost dead, might need to charge it. Not going anywhere, just got it. Get my second phone. Oh, no problem at all. By all means. I have a lot of gunpowder. Okay. I have a heal on me, so I don't need to pick up another one. There are normal zombies again, so I should probably take my handgun back. I could take the knife as well. That's a lot of guns, though. Imagine we had a fat man from Fallout. Yeah, that would be something. Alright, so the pistol will go at the top, the shotgun on the left, the grenade launcher on the right, and then grenade or knife on the bottom. Maybe I don't need a grenade if I make grenade ammo. About the remakes, there's a small detail in Requiem that makes it seem like they're going to do a second remake trilogy where we get Veronica, then 0, then RE1 getting a new remake. I did hear about that. Not Requiem. Sorry, I have no spoilers on Requiem. I have not been spoiled on that. What I did hear is that, yeah, I think the rumored release schedule for Resident Evil that I saw being talked about was 2026 Requiem, 2027 Veronica remake, 2028 0 remake, 2029 Resident Evil 10, and then 2030 Resident Evil 1 remake. I believe is the schedule that I had heard. I think there's also supposed to be story DLC for Requiem, which I assume would also be 27. But yeah, I think I heard that was the rumored like schedule. So basically a Resident Evil game every year for the next 3 to 4 years, which is kind of cool. The fact that it was rumored holds up the support. Yeah. Also, I will be right back. I need another drink. Lemonade. Makes sense they're doing these games before 5 since it's basically all setting about Chris and Wesker. Is Chris in Veronica? I know 0 is like Rebecca and the other guy. I know Chris is in 1. Veronica, I think, is Claire, right? Okay. Let's organize the inventory a little bit. Veronica's 3 playables? Veronica's Claire is the main character. Okay. But then there's parts that you play as other characters? It's a pretty full inventory, but we'll see how it goes. Is he still right outside? Don't want to spell. Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah. I guess technically even talking about like characters and who's relevant and how it connects to other games could be spoilers. Maybe best to leave that as a find out when I play the remake type of thing. Okay, actually, so speaking on that topic, to try and like spoil as little as possible related to it, like I'm planning on playing through the games in
I gotta get out. Quick.
In numerical order, right? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I would look at like the possibility of, you know, like revelations and. Because I do have those. But where would Veronica fit? Like, because obviously I play a bunch of other games, so I'm not playing every single Resident Evil back to back in order, you know? Like, other games will get split in. So, like, timeline-wise, where does Veronica, like, actually fit in? Came out after 3, before 4. And is that when it takes place timeline-wise, too? Like, after 3, before 4? So basically, after I beat 3, I can play it whenever I want. At least you know it's going to be Claire as the main character because she's already in the trail. Yeah. Veronica would fit better. Have fit better as 3. The 3 you're playing is better as a Gaiden game to 2. Oh, okay. 3 months after Raccoon City incident. Okay, cool. Then yeah, pretty much I can play it. Okay, that's good. I don't have to worry about like, oh, I have to play up through 6 before I play Veronica. Hi. Run, Claire, run! Hellfire, Dark Fire. Is that from something? This is just gonna like jump up or something. Or grab me with his tentacles. Come on, Jill, now's not the time to fall. Bring desires turn me to sin. I have no idea what that is. What's this? Notice of demolition delay. We've decided to delay the Barnaby office building demolition in response to ongoing public unrest. For safety reasons, all electrical equipment, including generators, have moved onto the roof. Ah, that sounds like a boss fight on the roof is coming. Entry to the premises is prohibited until the current unrest has subsided. All employees are to stay at home and await further instructions. I didn't pick up anything new, so let's just save. The only thing that happened is I got hit. Veronica's considered what true RE fans call it, the true RE3. Ah. But the OG RE3 is like super beloved too, isn't it? All of the like first 3 games OG are super regarded well. Hunchback of Notre Dame reference. You sure you haven't played it before? Guess the Yakuza battle at the roof plot. I mean, it kind of seems like every Yakuza is gonna have like a big throwdown on the roof at some point. That entire chase Nemesis was just strolling slowly. Yeah, it wasn't so much of a chase. Thought Leo's watched all the Disney classics. I'm not a huge Disney guy. I've seen a lot of like the older ones just because I did as a kid. And they're generally good movies. They're not like, I wouldn't say like any Disney movie is really a favorite of mine. But yeah, I've seen most of the old ones, but like I probably haven't watched any since I was like 7 or something, which was 22 years ago. So yeah, I'm very, very I might not pick on some references, is more of what I'm getting at. Only the original RE3 is loved, but the remake is divided. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Starting to get concerned, am I a Disney adult? Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with liking Disney. The only, like, quote-unquote Disney adult stuff that I think is a little cringy that I see is, like, when you have full-grown adults, like, in their 20s and 30s and 40s, who go to, like, Disney World in Florida or whatever, and they, like, burst out in tears, like, seeing a Goofy walk around, or they, like, start crying and screaming when they see, like, Mickey Mouse and get to take a picture, which, like, on one hand, I don't want to judge because maybe they never got to do it as a kid and they've always loved it, and now they're just, like, so excited and overcome with emotion that they can't help it. Like, I don't, like, judge, but part of me is also like, you're an adult and you should try and, like, rein it in a little bit, like, be a little more reasonable. Like, don't start, like, screaming in the middle of the park when you see Mickey or something. But I don't know, whatever. Nemesis is a sadist, killed Brad right away, but likes tormenting Jill. RE3 OG is an amazing game, but some people say it's a spin-off turned mainline, and that's technically how it started, but it was developed into something more interesting. I didn't realize that it started off as a side game. To be frank, I'm more of a fan of classic Warner Bros. Cartoons and animated films. Like which ones? In that case, we're leaving to here. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, this is definitely boss fight. I would never, like, judge somebody for being a fan. You know? So I feel like I'm probably going to want to shoot the thing on his back and try and make it blow up.
All right, let's do this. Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
Yeah, hit the fuel tank. That sounds right. Oh, jeez. How you like that, buddy? Stars.
Still kicking?
Okay, buddy. Let's chill. Let's chill. I think I just have to shoot him normally at this point. Like, the thing already blew up. What else is gonna happen? Oh, God. Yeah, screw you. Iron Giant. Oh, that's a diamond in the rough. Iron Giant, I've heard really good things about. I haven't seen that yet. Looney Tunes, Cartoon Network, DC Animation, my personal favorite, the Iron Giant. I've heard really good things about the, like, Batman animated series from a while ago, too, but I haven't seen that either, which is kind of sad, because Batman's my favorite superhero. This is actually an amazing fight. I said something positive about this game. It is a pretty cool cinematic fight. I liked it. Maybe I'm collecting some figures and goods, including Disney, but I can say I'm far, far from that. No, that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, like, never let somebody put you down for liking something, you know? Like, one of my biggest pet peeves in general is people just not letting you enjoy something that you like. Like, if you really like a game, if you really like an anime, a movie, whatever it is, you know, be loud and proud about it, right? Like, talk to people who also like it, you know, rep it, get merch, whatever you want, right?
Chill. Do you read me?
But I hate it when somebody just, like, comes into your space
Yeah.
knowing you like something and then being like, actually, that's trash. Actually, that's not even good. Oh, but that show sucks. That game sucks. It's so much worse than, like, this other show. It's blah, blah, blah. Like, okay, cool. That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. I didn't ask. If I'm talking about how I like something, I don't want somebody to just come up and say, actually, it sucks. Like, go talk to other people who also think it sucks. It happens all the time with, like, Sword Art Online. That is my go-to example. Where I like the anime, you know, I like the series. I have for a long time, but every time I talk about it, you inevitably get people like, ugh, yeah, everything outside of the first arc is garbage. That anime is trash. The characters are so boring. Blah, blah. Like, cool. I don't care. If you don't like it, that's fine. Don't watch it. If I just talk about how I like it, casually, I don't need people showing up and being like, oh, this shit sucks. You know? Anyway, that's my rant for the day. Did I walk right past that ammo? I can't even go back down. SAO, that's spicy. I actually enjoyed SAO. I did too. I've liked every single season. Like, Asuna is one of my favorite characters. I enjoy all the characters, but Asuna is one of my all-time favorites. I've liked all the seasons. Some I like more than others, but, you know. Anyway. I want to visit Disney for once. I might be amazed, but not sure if I would cry. I think you should. I've been a couple times as a kid. It's definitely cool.
Unit 712. We've located 3 injured civilians. Transporting to Spencer Memorial now. RPD dispatch. This is 153. I'm trapped in North Garden with 3 civilians.
Oh, this is the RPD, isn't it? This is where we came out of RPD in RE2. This is the parking garage. Cool. Recognize? Yes, I definitely do. Very cool that we can actually like see how it's all connected. So Jill was here not too long before Leon and Claire. Mac and cheese tonight? No, I had pizza tonight. Probably tomorrow, mac and cheese. I will watch some bad anime or movies so I can learn how to not write a story and make characters, which is, yeah. You know, if you watch stuff that, you know, you end up not liking, that's fine. Yeah, you take lessons from it, right? You learn things that you do and don't like. Like, that's all, you know, well and good. Since you're not using it, I'll say it. Whenever you use the grenade launcher, he has a chance to dodge. That was in the original. Damn. I gotta catch up on chats. I ranted for so long that I lost track of some. Never seen somebody actually commit to using the pistol to take down the fuel tank. Really? that just seemed like the natural thing. You can farm perfect dodges during phase 2. Just round in perfect dodge when he tries to attack. For the easy crits. That was easy. I feel like I needed a lot more to win. I don't know. Sounds like gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha gamers love to put down gotcha that aren't their personal favorites. As long as the media you consume isn't some problematic mess with very clearly icky elements. Right. There's certain things that are a little more iffy to be enjoying. But I'm just talking like generally about like games, anime, movies. Had pizza too? What kind of pizza you make, Noel? I remember you said that you were waiting on it. And a pick is, though I don't like the art style, everything else I enjoyed regardless. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like there was a bit of a shift in the art style, like probably starting with Alicization. It's not like one of my favorite art styles, but I think the animation quality is like amazing, especially in the fights. The art style, I guess I'm impartial. I'm excited for the new movies. Domino's? No, I had homemade. My mom made pizza. Currently it's September 28th. RE2 started September 29th. Literally one day before. Okay. There's one infamous movie, Batman and Robin. It's a movie that killed Batman movies until Batman Begins. Truly bad, but entertainingly bad. Batman and Robin. I feel like I've heard of that. That's an older one, right? Post my run later. Yours one a lot better than mine. Yeah, if you have it recorded or something. Red Baron, just put it in the oven. Red Baron. I haven't heard that name in a while. That's one of the frozen pizzas, right? I had a lot of oh, what the hell was it called? Growing up, there was a frozen pizza brand that my dad liked a lot that he would make at home all the time. Oh man, it's on the tip of my tongue. The one with the nipple suit. Some people will say this is a reuse of assets, and it is, but unlike other asset reuses, this one's cool for something you're just about to see. So I want to get to there. So I remember in the gun shop in RE2, there was like the dad and his daughter had been infected. I feel like one of these is going to be progress and one of them is just going to have like extra stuff. Okay, that needs a key that I don't have. I can't lockpick it. So we'll go this way. DiGiorno! Yes, that's the one, Armando. Yeah, I had DiGiorno a lot growing up because my dad was really into it. I got no room. I got no room for all this stuff. There's so much. Oh, there's an item box right there. Okay. Oh, clutch. Oh, excuse me.
Kendo, you're all right.
Yeah, all right's a stretch. Sorry, I got a little jumpy there. Didn't know quite what to expect.
No shit. Look, we're using the subway to get people out of town. You in?
Subway. Well, that's good thinking.
When we get out, there's gonna be.
I assume his daughter's already been bit and she's in the room.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just bad timing is all. Well. Look, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
You better. You're the best gunsmith around.
Oh no.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, that's your job, right? Take care, Jill.
Ooh, key. Ah, full. All right, we gotta just dump a lot of stuff and then figure out what we want to take.
If you're heading to the station, take that service alley out in front of the shop, okay? The key's hanging on the wall.
Ammo. Gunpowder. Shotgun. That's probably going to increase the shotgun size. It did. Okay, I have a lot of stuff in my inventory. I cannot take all of this. I gotta pick and choose what I'm gonna actually take. Frozen pizza leftovers is goated cold. Changed my mind. I mean, I guess if you heat it up, I mean, obviously after you like cook it, and then it's leftovers. Yeah. And it was actually the one who designed the Samurai Edge, the handgun that stars. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Having pizza with your dad sounds nice. My dad abandoned the family when I was 6. It was probably my fault. I was a bad child. I'm sure it wasn't your fault, Armando. But also, I'm sorry to hear that if that's actually true. It was nice. I hope you're able to do it with your mom. Having frozen pizza with the family on a chill, like Saturday night or something, good time. Kenzo made all the custom handguns they had in RE1. That's cool. Would you own a gun IRL? I personally don't have any interest. Nobody in my family does. So I also just never really had interest. I have no problem with it. Love what the remake did with Kendo in the original RE2. You meet him at the very beginning, and if you're clear, he's a tad pervy. Oh, damn. He just tells you he doesn't know what's going on, and then zombies break through a window and eat him. Damn. So he's like nobody in the originals. They actually fleshed him out in 2 and 3. That's cool. See, that's the kind of good thing for a remake, you know? Like, flesh things out, add stuff. How's the Evil Residence? It's been good. I've been having a good time. It's been fun. My inventory is stacked, though. I really need to take some stuff out. If I had a weapon, it would be a giant mech suit, like the one that Yuzi uses in that recent Blue Archive event. That was so funny, the giant mech fight. Maybe I put the grenade launcher away until I know that there's like a boss fight or a tough enemy. Because that frees up a lot of space. Take some ammo. Hang on to the heal. Hang on to the lockpick. Hang on to the key. I'm going to use it right away. Also, hello, Jack. Hope it's going well. My fists and nunchucks, that's all I need. I do have a lot of gunpowder, so I'm going to take a couple out and just make some more handgun ammo. Because I am running a little low. I probably could make some shotgun ammo. Because that is also a little low. I have a heal on me. I got a lot of heals in the box. Okay, that seems fine. 3 spots open. Posted my fight for later? Oh, I'll definitely check it out. Sad thing is the extra modes for RE2 Remake did imply he offed himself though, since those modes were called Ghost Survivors and the other two were about very much dead characters. Yeah, I think based on I didn't play the extra modes. I tried Fourth Survivor and I tilted out of my mind and then I just stopped. um
It's all right, Pumpkin. It's all right. That's a good girl.
So I didn't play the other Ghost Survivor stuff because I tilted so hard on Fourth Survivor, but I think it's cool that they included those. But yeah, based on what you saw in the 2 remake, I would imagine he probably just lets his daughter, like, you know, zombify him, or he kills both of them. You're not worthy to play as Hunk. I'm not worthy. I need to watch some speedruns. I imagine the people who really know what they're doing in that go crazy. Hello. What are your thoughts on Preaka's event? I liked it.
It's all right. That's a good girl.
Kind of relate to her in some ways. Like the perfectionism and, you know, doing things over and over and over again because you're not fully happy with it. Like her songs. I liked the ending of it with her and Mint making up. So I thought it was good. No complaints. Oh, hello. Ow. Damn. Is it just gonna be normal to have to fight these things now? In fact, they took a random gun shop owner and made him one of the most tragic characters in the series. I like that kind of just side character writing, though, and fleshing him out like that. Dear editor, I'm writing to you because I'm troubled, deeply troubled. Anyone who's been a parent knows that Crystal Promenade is the place to take your kids for a trip downtown on Saturdays, and there's no store more popular or harder on a parent's wallet than Toy Uncle. However, I've noticed on windy days, the big statue above the entrance wobbles like the only thing holding it up is a couple screws. If that head tumbles loose on a busy day, children will be badly hurt. I've complained to the manager 3 times, but he isn't just willing to rectify the situation. Are we supposed to wait for a terrible accident to happen before taking action? No, if heads are going to roll, let it be the managers. Take that death trap down. So this requires... Oh, my lockpick. I was trying to use the key. I was like, what the heck? Oh, explosive ammo. Cool. We're done with this. Oh, so this is probably going to loop around to this area. Oh, maybe it goes all the way up. Commander Bag, the members of TT Star, first prima donna, now a new set of idols. His Riz has no bounds. Yeah. Yeah, Commander and Nikke definitely. Ah, hello again. Oh. What do you got now? Rocket launcher? Yep.
Rocket launcher? Really?
Ow. What the? Why you?
You okay?
Carlos, that monster's on my ass again.
Are you shitting me? I thought you killed it.
Me too.
Huh. Blow open a path for me to take. Nice. Shot me over the wall. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. I know this guy's relentless. Hello, Cerulean. Welcome. Hope it's going well. How's it treating you? I've been having a good time. It's definitely more action-y and cinematic than 2. Less puzzle solving, which I do miss the puzzle solving. That's one of my favorite parts of RE. So it is kind of a bummer that there's not a whole lot of that. But outside of less puzzles, I've been enjoying it. Just as like a good action romp or something. How's it going with you? There's this rocket launcher, only a third into the game. Did Jill tank a rocket-propelled grenade? She just might have. She just built different, you know? Gonna say, unless you cut off in about an hour, you could do the entire game in this stream. I do know that this is a shorter game. Like, I think How Long to Beat has this at like 6.5 hours or something. How far would you guys say I am right now? Because I've been going for about 3 hours. It's about 10:30. Like, I don't want to stay up all night. But I was trying to decide, like, it probably would end up being 2, like, 3 to 4 hour streams, or potentially 1, like, 6 to 7, depending on how productive I am. But yeah, like, roughly-ish. Am I, like, halfway? Am I... Given your pace, you could get this done in, like, 3.5 hours. That would put me, like, 2 a.m. We'll see how it's looking. It'll be a game time decision, I guess. She's limping a lot for somebody in fine health. Little over halfway. If you want to have done 2 streams, now would be a nice cutoff point.
Jill, you there? I think I know how to slow that fucker down. Head back towards the station.
And lead him right to you?
It's okay. Trust me.
Sad part is the original RE was the most puzzle heavy. Really? Damn. Having fun bullying exogrees in room matches. Are you just? Did you like? Are you running just a double dom and an ace or something? Because I know, like, I'm not even gonna try making aces for my plan for the upcoming CM is I'm just gonna run my CM12 aces again for the first day. And when Throne comes out, I'm I'm gonna have 10 borrows. Whatever I get out of those 10 borrows, those are my aces. That's it. I don't even want to bother trying to make aces knowing Throne is gonna come out and all of like the tryhards and the competitive people are just gonna make aces at that point. Like I will rerun aces for one day, the aces I won CM12 with, and I will use my 10 borrows, the 5 for the current day and the 5 for the next day. Whatever I get, those are my aces, and that's what I'm running. But I don't want to try making aces now because it's like, what's even the point? They're just going to get outclassed by people who rebuild with Throne anyway. Which is probably a pretty pessimistic attitude to have. But I don't know. I really don't want to have to build 2 sets of aces. 2 fronts and a dom. Okay. Outrunning the X-Ogres. Very nice. Despite it introducing more action, it had the most puzzles. Remake of R3 is the shortest. I personally beat it in an hour. Oh my god. Okay, so it's opening up new paths. Or I have to take a specific path. Hey, it's the head that the note said was going to fall off. Whoa! Cleared it in 2? Damn. Oh god.
Jill, this way!
Carlos! The giant head is scarier than Tyrant somehow. Dodge! Oh, Claymore. Oh, nice.
You okay? Go. Go!
Come on, forget about him!
Ooh, good idea.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Good work, Carlos. Speedrun for this game is longer than the speedrun for the original, but that's mainly because of cinematic walking scenes and QTE moments.
Carlos, I know we didn't get off to a great start, but thanks for the save.
Hey, you saved my ass first. You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
Like this, where you're blocked from walking through the door.
What matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah. Hey, you'll be safe.
Be competent as a companion. Competent companions are good.
From the sound of it, I won't be catching the train.
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders. If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
Good work. Your reputation is well deserved. Get inside. The subway's about to leave.
Change this tune.
Tyrell, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and find Nathaniel Bart.
This isn't the last bite out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back.
It's all right. You go on ahead. I'm not gonna die on you. Leave you in a cold, cruel, Carlosless world.
Okay.
You need to find this scientist. His vaccine research could save us all.
You see? You're learning. The only life that matters is your own.
Cold, cruel Carlos, this world.
Let's go.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, so now it's the same day that RE2 starts.
You don't really think a pencil pusher like Barton is still alive, do you?
I have it on good authority. Why? Are you worried about teammates?
A few hours before. Carlos is a Spanish name, but he's actually from South America.
Funny how brainless zombies can ambush a platoon like that. Funny the gate was locked. Don't you think?
What was that?
Nemesis? Oh my god, he just killed all the people!
Fucker not dead yet!
Just know they're gone. Come, this way.
Oh, bomb.
Nikolai, what are you doing?
It's not after you.
Nikolai!
That bitch.
Get off my train. Shitbird!
That's pretty badass. Good on that guy. He was kind of a jerk at the start, but he turned around on Jill. He sacrificed himself to try taking out Nemesis. That's, you know, props to him.
Oh, it's been a while. Subway's got to be clear of the city by now.
Along with your hot date.
Nah, she's not like that. No, she's not like anybody.
Do I play as Carlos now? So they're at RPD. I get to play as Carlos?
All right, keep your head screwed on, Romeo. This is the police station.
You sure? It looks like a cemetery to me.
The secret Carlos punch move? Sure. What does he have? A knife, a pistol, assault rifle, a lot of ammo. Weird change they made in the original. Jill thinks Nikolai died earlier. Oh, he fake dies, changes depending on player action, and Carlos is with Jill. Oh, really? Yeah, screw that Nikolai guy. You're a merc now. Don't you love how Jill has to be saved by Carlos every time he shows up? Even though there's plenty of times in the original, including when they met, that she saves him. They cut a ton of content. Capcom got chewed by the fans with this remake. They apologized and said they won't cut content from remakes again. That's good. I mean, it seems like everything since this remake has been very well received. So what? I think after this came out, they've done Village, RE4 remake, and Requiem. I don't know about Village as much. I think that was generally well received. But 4 remake and Requiem both were like massive positive receptions. And I have not started Arc Ranger event, Jack, no. I don't think I logged in today. In the original, you went to the RPD as Jill. Carlos gets a different section. The reason I don't like this is the RPD means... Yeah, it does mean something to Jill. That's true. Given that she, you know, is a cop. Instead of dodge, he has a tackle. At the end of the tackle animation, press it again and he'll punch. Really? Need to time it right, but the punch does a lot of damage and can go into slow-mo. Village is an amazing game, but it's also very different from other REs while doing a little bit of everything the series had. like 1 second after the shove. Ah. So it's like right when he starts to lean back. Okay, I think I have it. Hello, Car Keys. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Don't know why the game gets random hate. I think it's really fun. I think it's probably a perspective thing with, like, people who played the original probably aren't as into it because it cut a lot of content from what have heard and changed a lot of things. Whereas people who didn't play the original, like me, like, I'm finding it pretty fun. But I also didn't play the original, so I don't really have that, like, basis to compare it to. Or it just depends on what you personally like in games.
Come on, man. Not you too.
Oh, Marvin.
Sorry. Sorry.
What? He's not, like, fully turned? Oh, so that's how Marvin gets bit the first. Okay.
Shit, it's locked.
And that dude turned
Stay
into
on
a
the door.
zombie.
I got this fucker. Come get some.
Damn, how many fucking bullets does this guy take? Is that a joke? What is this, the tankiest fucking zombie in existence? Is this guy this guy cannot be real. He cannot be real. I shot that fucking dude 7 times in the head. And then I stabbed him another 87 times. What the hell is that?
Come get some.
What's even the point of a shove move if he just grabs me anyway? Leave him? Why didn't you say that last time when I got fucking bit 83 times?
Where'd that cop go?
Bitch.
Don't know, don't care. We got a job to do.
So he's not even killable? Is that what the point was? He's just supposed to buy time or something?
Custody? I thought this was a rescue.
Oh, that tilted me.
Carlos, take a look at this. I've located the STARS office. Remember, Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and detain. Right. Good to know.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything.
I hope Mr. X doesn't show up again.
Be careful.
Yeah. You too, man.
All right. Well, now that my tilting is done, let's check around. It's killable, but you had to do it with an assault rifle. He had optional
You
loot.
want me to keep out? I'll keep out.
What loot did he have?
Area looks clear.
Proving the R2 Remake's HP system for zombies wasn't meant for an action game. The HP thing sounds familiar, Jose, yeah. Remember what Marvin said to Leon? If you see one of them, uniform or not, do not hesitate, because he hesitated to kill Brett. Ah! Yeah, and then that got him killed.
Now here's a weird fucking door.
Leave it. We're here for Bard.
Okay. Reason I'm personally baffled at the change is it feels like they wanted to give Carlos more to do as a playable character, but didn't want to make a new section. To save your hand in settings, you can change your map. Oh, really? For when you get grabbed? Oh, action prompt. Hold. Cool. Very nice. So I guess the question then would be, do I stop here and finish it in another stream, or do I try and just finish the entire game in one? Keycard that would open certain ammo cases in the RPD? Oh. That would have been pretty helpful. Ultimately, I think this hurts the writing because the game introduces Jill having PTSD at the beginning, a completely new thing for the remake. As you've seen, it's not showing up again. Yeah, adding in the whole, like, PTSD thing and then having her come back to the RPD and have some, like, just, like, internal thoughts get voiced out or something would be pretty neat, I think. Yeah, it probably would have been better if Jill was here. Just for, like, introspection reasons. Having to keep pressing kind of hurts. Yeah, holding is definitely easier. Long way to go. Now's a good stopping point for 2. You'd be done around 2. Yeah, so I've played for what? It says 2 hours 45. I've been streaming for 3:45, so take away an hour for yapping and dying and restarting. So we could say it's probably been roughly like 3 to 3.5 hours so far. If it's roughly another 3 to 3.5 hours again, yeah, that would put me at like 2 to 2:30. Pause menus, reloading. 2 or 3 hours left. It's like, I'd love to be able to say I finished it in one stream. It's not what you think of yourself. I think little of myself. Think best to call it here. Could do it today, but up to you, assuming you don't get stuck any. Yeah, that's the thing. Assuming I don't get stuck somewhere, assuming I don't go on a yap tangent. Well, actually, you know what I could do? Because, like, it is Friday. Like, it's not really a big deal if I stay up late to finish it, but let's see. I might need to mow the lawn tomorrow morning. And the earlier I get up to do that, the better, because then it won't be as hot. So tomorrow I'm streaming Persona 5 Strikers at 2. I don't have a stream planned for Sunday yet. And typically I stream for like 3 hours. So I was just kind of going to YOLO it on Sunday. It would be like, maybe I do Zenless, maybe I do DJ Max, maybe I don't know. what I could do is just finish it on Sunday. Maybe start like an hour earlier or a half hour earlier to make sure I have enough time. If I don't finish it today, I could either finish it Sunday or I could finish it next Wednesday. But if I finish this Sunday, then I don't know what I would do on Wednesday. Well, I guess I could just start a new game. It will get harder later. It is crazy how much shorter this game is then. Uh, hmm. I do think this is the only one you can get done in one. Every other one would take two minimum. Yeah, this one seems like, well, I mean, I've definitely heard about how this one is super short, but like, I'm curious about the lengths. I remember 6 was really long. Uh, let's see. So this one, okay, so this one actually says 7.5. 4, damn, the remake of 4, 21.5 hours? Sheesh. 5, 16.5. 6, 27. 7 is 12. Oh, so 7 seems pretty short. That could be like 2 long streams. Probably more likely 3. Village 13s, that's also on the shorter side. Requiem 14. Huh. So 4, 5 to a lesser extent, and 6 seem a lot longer. But then 7, 8, 9 seem kind of short again. Revelations 12, Revelations 2, 16. Did you know Zero started playing Relink today? I did, yeah. I thought he was gonna start it last week. But yeah, I saw he started it today, and then I was kind of surprised because I saw it was only like 55 minutes, and I was like, huh. And it looks like his electricity went out in the middle of the stream, so he didn't get to play it for too long, which is kind of unfortunate, but hopefully he enjoyed what he played. Technically, the OG are pretty short, but this game's more noticeably short due to linearity. Yeah, because if the other ones are more like exploring, puzzle solving, backtracking, but this one's more like linear action fest, then that makes sense. Good thing the Google AI overview is helpful mode. Yeah, usually helpful. Sometimes it will be like a completely random inane thing where I'm like, what the hell is that all about? If they make Veronica bigger, it would be like 16 to 20? Is Cashew still streaming Ace Attorney? He is. Speaking of, want to hear a funny story ironically related to the game? Go for it. Oh, so I assume these check marks right here, these must be main story. So escape from Jill's apartment, escape from Uptown Raccoon City, defeat Nemesis on the rooftop, make it out of downtown Raccoon City. These are all story. So then these ones must also be story. So I've done 4 out of 10 check boxes. Carlos Express, I assume this is like clear the RPD. I don't feel so good. Somebody probably gets infected. I need a hero. Somebody probably saves whoever gets infected. Pursuer, probably fight Nemesis again. Nemesis down, probably fight Nemesis again. Nemesis down, probably fight Nemesis again. Okay, here's my prediction for the rest of the story in this game. Don't tell me if I'm right. Carlos explores RPD. He finds some information. Uh, we go back to Jill on the train. She's escaping from Nemesis on the train, but she gets infected with something. Carlos has to go find a cure because he makes it back to the train and finds Jill infected. Then he gets the cure to Jill. Then they have to fight Nemesis again. Then they're running away and they have to fight Nemesis again. And then they have to fight Nemesis a 4th time. So there's my prediction. I could have it back. Maybe Carlos gets infected. Maybe Carlos, he explores the RPD, but then he gets infected on the way back to the train. And then Jill has to find him a cure. And then she saves Carlos. And then you fight Nemesis 3 more times. But there we go. So I'm going to say you fight Nemesis a total of 4 times. And then somebody gets infected and somebody gets cured. We'll find out. Can I tell if you're wrong? I mean, telling me I'm wrong would kind of implicitly... Well, I guess it's not as much of a spoiler, but we'll leave it at thinking out loud for now. We won't know. We'll find out when I continue it. 70%. Okay, yeah, estimations are good. 70%, not bad. 70% for just going off of the titles of these achievements? I'd say that's pretty good. Around a week ago, I was watching someone also new to the series, just played the original, then they started the remake, and guess what ended up happening? Their electricity went out in the middle of playing the remake. I want to check something really quick. So I think I've mentioned before my history with RE. So RE1, I had never played any of it, streamed it for the first time ever. 2, never played any, streamed it. 3, never played any, streaming it right now. 4, I played like 2 hours of on the Wii as a kid. So that would have been like 2006 or 7 or something. And then I played like 2 hours in VR when it came out in VR on PS5 3 years ago. So that's my only experience with Resident Evil 4 is like the first 2 to 3 hours of the game on 2 separate occasions. 5, I played when I was a teenager, and I played from the start all the way up to the final boss fight. And I remember I attempted the final boss fight once. I didn't beat it. And then I was like, okay, I'll beat it later. I have to stop playing right now. Never finished it. Never went back to do the final boss. Don't know why. Ask 15-year-old Leo what he was doing. So 5, I have beat almost the full game, but that was like 15 years ago. So I remember basically nothing. I just remember who the final boss was, and that's it. I don't remember anything else. 6, I've never played it, don't know anything. 7, never played it, don't know anything. 8, I played it in VR 2, 3 times, like 3 years ago, right around when I started streaming. Barely remember any of it. I think I stopped around when I got into like the castle or whatever, and I explored it a little bit. 9, don't know anything. Revelations, don't know anything. But I wanted to double check my trophies and see when exactly I played 5. Resident Evil. Why is the search function not working? Let's see. Resident Evil. I want to see the exact date that I was doing this. Resident Evil 5. Okay, here we go. Yep. So I completed every chapter except for chapter 6-3, which is the final chapter. And I did that in April 2010. So it was just about 16 years ago. And I am 29 right now. So 13-year-old Leo played all of Resident Evil 5 up to the final boss fight and then didn't finish the game. I kid you not, a tree fell down on a power line and I had to power out for 3.5 hours. It happened as they were at the sewers and I didn't come back until they were at the final area. Damn. Oh, so they went from the sewers to the final area in 3.5 hours. Okay. Hello, Malachi. How's it going? Are you like an RE3 remake? Everyone's favorite? I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. I think I probably will call it and just finish it in a second stream. Probably Wednesday to make sure I have enough time. But I mean, I've been having a good time. I would say I don't like it as much as the 2 remake, but it's I definitely miss some of the puzzle solving, but it's been cool. I like it too. Has Carlos. Carlos is a nice guy. I like him. How far you get? I just got into the RPD as Carlos. It's a fine game. I want to preface it. I don't really care for it, not because of how it fails as a remake. I just think it makes incredibly strange decisions I don't like. Yeah, which again, valid. Coming from somebody who considers the original one of your favorite games, like I think you were very natural for you to be very uh critical of certain things being cut, certain things being changed, certain things, you know, opportunities for expansion not being taken. So totally valid. Definitely a different perspective from somebody who knows nothing about the original and is just like, okay, I like action survival horror games. Uh, cool, fun time. Carlos is a highlight. Yeah, he's the cold, cruel Carlosless world line was pretty funny. I think Jill isn't written too well for certain reasons. I think what they do with Nemesis feels like they undermine his threat. I think Nemesis walking super slow instead of actually chasing you sometimes. Like when he's actually chasing me, I'm like sitting upright, like tense, like holy shit, I gotta get out of here. But when it's just like the cinematic, him slowly walking after you, I'm just like, no, okay. Like Mr. X definitely made me tense because he was like, he wasn't super fast, but he was like steady and constant, you know? So I was like planning, like, okay, I gotta go do XYZ in this specific route and then bang, bang, bang to like get around him, right? But like in this one, most of the time that Nemesis has shown up, it's kind of a scripted area where he's not that fast. The 2 times he was fast, I was like, fuck, 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 get me out of here. He should be more of a threat than Mr. X. Yeah, based on what people were saying earlier too. Like I would imagine he should be stronger, he should be faster, he should be scarier. RE3 original, I think is probably the second best RE ever made, just because it has multiple paths and item RNG, which makes everyone feel fresh. Really, the items are RNG too? What's your favorite, Cerulean? Also, just think as an RE game, it's very mediocre. Not enough puzzles, not enough exploration. When combat's not really good enough for me to justify the. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think I wish there were more puzzles. Like I've been enjoying the game again, for what it's worth. But compared to Resident Evil 1 and 2, I definitely miss the puzzles. Like Noelle also said. Like I think the puzzles probably were my favorite part of both 1 and 2. So I do kind of miss that. Um And I do think the zombies are way too tanky. They should not take that many shots and hits to actually kill. Jill having a dodge and more mobility, he should be way more aggressive. To counter that, yeah. Original RE4, but the remake's not bad. Original had some several meme moments that are unforgettable. Now I'm going to be curious about those. I'm going to play the 4 remake, but once I do play it, I definitely want to hear about these memes. You know what I just realized? Did I follow you back in Uma? I feel like I was looking at my follow list the other day and I was like, wait a second, am I not following you? I gotta check on my phone real quick. Let's see. No, it is mutual. Okay. For some reason, I thought I wasn't following you, and I was like, what the heck? I could have sworn I did, but no, it looks like I did. The irony is the OG Mr. X only showed up in the B scenario and only in certain rooms. He didn't actually chase you throughout. Once you left the room, X was got. Really? Wow, so that's super different in the remake. Him showing up in both of them and constantly chasing you is like totally different. Can't decide which I like more. Each one has its good sides. That's kind of a cool title screen. His mouth is gross and horrifying. OG Nemesis, while you encounter him, is technically scripted. He's a very dynamic AI, and they made his encounters in a way that you feel like he's chasing you throughout. Was he the one who can just randomly bust through walls and appear? Or was that X in the new game? I do really like that they have this like concept art gallery in both 2 and 3 remake. I like that. That's the dude who just gets killed right away. Marvin. Not related, but Nemesis sucks in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Really? You would have assumed he would be tough. RE4, both versions are my favorite RE games. Well, it's the next one I'll be playing. Although, considering I did 2 and 3 back-to-back, I wouldn't be surprised if I play something else just to not have it be constant RE. But 4, I would say 4 and 9 are probably the ones that I'm most interested in and most excited for. 6 kind of. Like, I hear so much about 6 not being good, but I also hear that 6 has so many, like, fun, like, meme stuff that, like, that makes me want to play it a lot, too. So something in between is a palate cleanser. Yeah, exactly. Like, I do the same thing with Yakuza. Like, I've loved the Yakuza games, but especially because the Yakuza ones are longer. Like, at least the RE games aren't too long, but the Yakuza ones are like, if I just do back-to-back-to-back Yakuza stuff, then it's like, I don't know. I don't want to burn myself out on a series I enjoy, you know? And I just have so many things in the backlog that I'm like, I gotta switch things up. I mentioned early in the stream too, but I finally started playing Final Fantasy VII. The original. I have decided I'm going to play the original before I play the remake. But I'm going to stream the remake and Crisis Core. But I'm playing the original in my own offline time. So, I started that earlier this week. Side note, I think OG Nemesis has a better design. Just look up Nemesis Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite to see what I... Oh, did they use the OG in Infinite? Something in... Cashew likes 6. I hate it. I think he said that it's one of, like, the... Like, I don't know how much he genuinely loves it versus, like... Meme loves it. Save for playing 4, don't rush it, it's easily the best. Yeah, I never want to rush games when I like, especially when I'm streaming them, like, I really want to, like, take my time, enjoy it, like, do as much side stuff as I can, explore as much as I can. Really, the only time that I start rushing stuff is if I feel like I'm taking forever to do something, or if if I'm starting to not like it as much, then I'm just like, maybe I just want to wrap it up fast. Or if it's doing horribly as a stream. If it's like, if I get an average of like super low compared to my normal averages, I'm just like, damn. Like, I like the game, but clearly people do not want to see this get played or streamed. And I'm like, I gotta just finish this so I can get it off the schedule and get something new here, because this is not going well as a stream game or whatever. That's like one of the only other times I might rush something. Like, you might notice if something like that happens, because normally I do a lot of exploring and side content. If I start doing a lot less of that during the stream, it's probably a situation like that. Either it's doing horribly as a stream, or I'm starting to get burned out or something. Definitely should play 6 in co-op. I've heard people say that 6 was a lot of fun in co-op. 7 is amazing coming after 6. 7 is like the big return to form, right? What other games have you played in the off-stream time? Hogwarts Legacy. I haven't started Hogwarts yet. I haven't really played a whole lot in my own stream time, off-stream time. Final Fantasy, definitely, which I just started. Outside of that, I played, at least since I started streaming, I have played Disco Elysium. I did in my free time. Lorelli and the Laser Eyes, I did in my free time. There's like one of those like raising sims, where like you go through like a person's life and you're like training them and giving them stats for like different endings. I'm blanking on the name. I played that in my free time. I think I still have it installed on Steam. What is it? Volcano Princess. I played that in my free time. How's OG going so far? I'm only like 2 to 3 hours in so far, but it's been good. I'm definitely impressed, like, knowing that that game is almost 30 years old. Like, how good the, like, environments and art look and how open and big the world feels is very impressive to me for something that's, like, 30 years old. Like, that game is almost as old as me. Like, I think I'm playing it sped up and with, like, God mode, though, because I'm not using a guide. I just want to play it naturally and, like, see how I feel about it. I started off using a guide for the first, like, 30 minutes where it was like, oh, you can see everything. You'll fight every boss. You'll get every weapon. Blah, blah. And after 30 minutes, I was like, nah, I just want to play it naturally. So I stopped using the guide after, like, 30 minutes. But I did enable, like, 3x speed because I was like, I want them to move fast. And I did enable I think it's quote-unquote God mode. It's the thing that, like, my limit gauge charges really fast all the time. Like, I'm constantly firing off the limit break stuff. So I assume that's, like, God mode. The last thing I did, I just did, like, the Don Corneo mansion thing. He didn't pick me. I got the I don't know. I didn't get all of the dress parts or something, I guess. He picked Aerith. I think it was maybe the wig I messed up. Uh, you get the wig when you're doing like the sit-up competition or whatever, or the squat competition. I got killed in that. I got smoked. So I bet I didn't get like as good of a wig as I could get, and that was why. But yeah, I last played. I stopped right after I got out of his area. Starting with Crisis Core? Yeah, so the plan is I'm going to play the remake, the original in my own time, and then I will stream Crisis Core and then Remake Part 1 and then Remake Part 2. So, yeah, after the original, I'm going Crisis Core and then the main games. Personally excited to see you play Veronica when it comes out. 4 Village and Requiem. 7-2, but I have some issues with 7's last third. I'd say those are probably my top. I mean, I'm excited to play all of them. It's just balancing everything that's going to be tough. It'll be interesting because I know so many OG fans hate the remake just because they're really milking the franchise with 3 separate games. Yeah, it's interesting. I've managed to stay very, very, very blind to Final Fantasy VII in general. The only thing, literally, the only thing over my entire life that I've been spoiled about with Final Fantasy VII is a very iconic and very well-known scene with Aerith and Sephiroth. That is literally the only thing I have ever been spoiled about. I am completely blind to every other aspect. The big thing, yeah, exactly. The spoiler everyone knows. So I'm kind of glad that I have managed to stay that spoiler free for such a big game. So I'm excited to see what other stuff surprises me. Like, I didn't realize, at least in the original at the start, like, even my mom knows who Sephiroth is because of that scene. That's funny. If anything, knowing it's coming makes it more impactful as you dread the inevitable. Right, like, because I'll end up starting to like Aerith and whatever. One thing that really surprised me, okay, right off the bat, I didn't know that Cloud and Tifa were childhood friends. So when that got revealed, when you first meet, I was like, what? They're childhood friends? I ship them even more. I love childhood friend trope. And I didn't realize there were like dialogue choices where you could be kind of flirty. It was like, oh, how'd you sleep last night? Great, considering it was next to you or something like that. I was like, what? Didn't realize that Aerith would be a little flirty or jealous when she hears about you having a girlfriend space. That kind of surprised me. But yeah, it's been good so far. Don't try to speedrun too much, unlike manga authors. Yeah. But yeah, I've heard that like people seem to generally really like the remakes, but it does seem like, especially with Rebirth, that like it really got extended or milked more than it needed to. But hopefully the amount of content they're adding is generally good. No, I didn't beat it, Cashew. I stopped. I just got to RPD as Carlos. And people were saying it would probably be like another 3 hours, so I would finish at like 2 a.m. or something, and I was like, I could push through, but I'm streaming tomorrow, and I kind of want to wake up on the early side to like mow the lawn and get some chores done, so I'll just do it as like a 2-stream thing. I've just been yapping. But hello, thanks for the raid. How's Ace Attorney going? Are you finding this one? I'm enjoying it. My two big complaints for this one are I miss the puzzles because I really like the puzzles in the first 2 games. And I don't like that the zombies are even tankier than in 2, where I'm like, Like, if you look at this VOD, there are multiple times where I will shoot a zombie in the head like 7 times before it finally falls down, and then it just gets back up anyway. I'm like, hello? Die. Like, that's ridiculous. Outside of those 2 complaints, I'm liking it. I think Carlos's a cold, cruel, Carlosless world was pretty cool. I like that line. Overall, I've been enjoying it. Love it so much. Glad to hear. I gotta play those too. Probably really jarring going from World War Z to this. Yeah, right. World War Z where you kill every zombie in like 1 hit, to this where you're shooting a zombie 8 times just to kill it or knock it over. Gotta bail because I'm already tired, so peace out. Sounds good, Jose. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Have a good night. I think it's the weakest of the ones you played so far. Not even my personal bias. I think the first 2 are just better designed. Yeah, I'll hold off until I finish the game before I like definitively rank it. But I wouldn't be surprised if I end up putting it like 3 out of 3 by the time I finish. I remember putting 10 bullets in a zombie and it didn't go down, but it was hardcore. Hardcore makes a little more sense. Thanos level tanking zombies. I am still behind on the chats. I gotta keep reading back on these. My take with 6 is it had some good combat. So if you're not good at the game, it can feel clunky, but the main campaigns are messes. That's not an unpopular opinion, for sure. Disco is a game I need to play, even though it's kind of turn-based. I liked Disco. I would recommend it. I would say Disco is like... It's almost kind of like D&D in a way. Like, everything is a dice roll. Quite literally. So, depending on how you build your character, like, anytime you're in combat, anytime you're doing dialogue, anytime you're trying to, like, lockpick something, to deduce something, like, everything is dice rolls based on your stats and perks and stuff that you select. So, there is so much in that game that, like, even if I was building my character in certain ways, you know, I would fail dice rolls at like 40%, and you only get like 1 shot to do it. And I'm like, fuck. So either you just have to deal with it. Like, it doesn't lock you out of beating the game necessarily, but you know, it was interesting. I enjoyed it overall. I would recommend it. I want to play their newer game that came out. If you like Volcano Princess, I'd recommend Long Live the Queen and Galaxy Princess Zorana. I love those kinds of games. It's kind of like Uma in a way, isn't it? You're building your stats for an end goal. I did like Volcano Princess. I think I own Long Live the Queen. I was considering that as a stream game at some point, just for like a one-off thing. I heard it was harder than Volcano Princess, though. Galaxy Princess Zorana. I have not heard of that one. Let me add that to my Steam watch list. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are we recommending a game called Warrior of Lust for in my thingy? 20% off. And the icon is just a foot. What are you trying to tell me, Steam? I don't even like feet. Somebody tell me why this is the first thing I see when I click on the search bar. Why does she have a ring on her toe? That doesn't even make sense. Anyway, I wanted to look up Galaxy Princess Zorana. $21. Oh, it has a bundle with Long Live the Princess. Or Long Live the Queen. Okay, I do have Long Live the Queen. Did you forget to clear your history? No, it just depends if you have adult games enabled or not. If you have it enabled, they should show up on your... Oh my god. Let me ask you something, Cerulean. So, right under... So I'm in the Long Live the Princess page, right? And then it says... Similar games like this. Similar to this. And I just glanced at it. And I'm like... Is Zorana a Gooner game? I'm sure it's not. It's just Steam being weird, but... Here's what shows up under that. If I just resize this picture. Leo self-reporting as a Gooner. I never hit it. I've bought 18 plus games before. I wouldn't stream them. Here's what it shows up in more like this. We have Union Syndrome. Sure, I bought that. I want to play that at some point. Star Savior, never heard of it. Magical Princess, apparently I have that on my wish list. Apocalypse with Femboy. With what looks to be like an AI character art. What does Apocalypse with Femboy have to do with the rest of these? Oh, Steam. Hello, Frost. How's it going? Never finished or got very far in any FF game. I remember you saying, wasn't Final Fantasy like on your list of series that you wanted to play through a lot of? Whole time I was playing Rebirth, it was painful knowing the future. I bet. Love Volcano Princess. Daughter Sims are a great genre. It is. I want to see them live their best life and succeed. Getting close to 1K. We planning anything to celebrate. I didn't have anything planned. But that's true. I'm at like 950, I think. 952? I got 2 new subs during the stream. Nice. Thank you, any potential lurker subs. We are slowly ticking close to 1K. That's true. Maybe by the end of the year. I remember putting... Subnautica? No. I'll leave that one to Cashew. What did he say? At 5K he would do that? I'm as spooked as him for playing that. Genuinely believe if there's any of the originals to play eventually one day, it's this one. Oh, for Resident Evil, the originals? Honey, you mean, huh? What do you say for work? 10K. Okay. I misremembered. Magical Princess was kind of fun. I must have thought it looked... I wonder if somebody recommended it to me or if I just got it on my own. AI slop, yeah. I got my 18 plus on DL site like a cultured individual. DL site do be good for that. I used to get 18 plus on Steam, but then I realized like why? Because like it's easy just having it in your Steam library, but it's annoying because then you have to patch it with an external patch from the developer's website anyway, or the publisher's website. So why not just buy it through them and their website where the download executable just has it all lumped in together? So that's what I do now. I just buy it from like the publisher websites. Sounds like a Cashew game, the Femboy one. You should try Drapline. It's also a training sim. Catboy got emotional at the end. Drapline. Is that the recent one that you played? Or that Cashew played? Yeah, that. Yeah, I gotta put that on my. Oh wow, that's loud. Yeah, I just put that on my. I put that on my wish list as well. Dragon Daughter Sim. Okay. It's supposed to be a daughter sim, but you kind of end up playing as the daughter rather than the parent. Pragmata's a really great daughter sim. I've heard lots of good things about Pragmata. I know Cashew loved it. Actually, when I was at GameStop the other day, they had a pre-owned copy, and I was like, ah. They also had pre-owned Requiem and like one other relatively new game, and I was like, if they were running the buy two get one deal right now, I probably would have just picked up Requiem, Pragmata, and something else because they were all like, they're all pretty new, and I was like, yeah, they're basically still full price. They're all like $5 to $7 off for the pre-owned price. But if you have a buy two get one, and then I get like a $5 coupon off because I'm a pro member, and I get 10% or 5% additional off because I'm a pro member, and I was trading a bunch of stuff in, so I would have got it for free basically. But alas, they were not running that promo. And I generally only buy stuff when they're running a promo, like buy two get one, 30% off all pre-owned, 4 for 40, like those kinds of deals. So, but Pragmata is on my list to pick up when it goes on sale or something. I have strong opinions about Pragmata. I remember you were like, might be the one game you would give a 10 out of 10 or something. Would it shock if I said most of the 18 plus games to get streamed are stuff for gay furries? That would shock me. Imagine streaming an 18 plus game. I can't. But I'm sure somebody in this chat can. Capcom's going ballistic for the next few years. All that's missing is DMC6. Capcom has been on a massive roll the past few years, and it doesn't show any signs of slowing down. I'm stoked that they're doing Dragon's Dogma like Dark Arisen too, because I didn't play the original. I bought it the day it came out. I just have been so busy I couldn't. But you know, being able to play like the definitive edition with the extra content, the bug fixes, the performance fixes, that'll be super nice. I'm really excited for that. I also highly recommend Pragmata. I want it. Hopefully it gets a good sale around Black Friday or something for like 20 bucks off, 30 bucks off. GameStop's name I haven't heard in a long time. I shop at GameStop a lot. They fumbled the RE3 remake and tried to apologize for the next 6 years. Well, it certainly seems like it's been working between the other RE games, Monster Hunter, new IPs like Pragmata. But yeah, I was talking, do I have it pulled up? Oops, wrong thing. Chrome. Yeah, let me... Maybe I should put something else, like the chat song. Something a little more enjoyable to listen to than the ambient RE music. How do I open this? So here's my game collection spreadsheet again that I show all the time. You know me. Love my spreadsheets. So there's so much stuff coming out from in September, in October, early 2027. So I just went to GameStop yesterday. I told Cashew about this, but I traded in a bunch of stuff. I traded in a PSA Pokemon card, some games I had that I wasn't interested in, like Metroid and some other stuff, an old Wii that was basically damaged. And I got like... trying to do the math in my head. I have the receipt next to me. What am I doing? Okay, so I traded in a PSA card that I've had for like 4 years. I don't collect graded anymore. I just collect singles. I got $479 in trading credit for my Pokemon card. That's a lot of games that's gonna pay for. And then I got $38 for my basically broken Wii. Like, who else is gonna give you? Most people are just gonna throw it away if it's broken. GameStop gave me $38 for a broken Wii. And it wasn't even technically it worked, but I didn't have a nunchuck, so I would have had to buy one to trade it in. And the disk drive had something going on. So, I mean, $38, pretty good. And then for games, like, I got $12 for Grand Blue because the new version's coming out, so I was like, I'll just get that instead. I got $29 for Metroid 4 on Switch, which I picked up a while ago during a promo because I was like, oh, maybe I'll try it. And then I was like, I don't like Metroidvanias. So $29 for that? I mean, that seems pretty good. I got $18 for Metroid Remaster on the Switch. So all in all this stuff I traded in, I got $585 in credit. Pretty nice. Which is to say, that pays for a lot of new games that I can stream. So I pre-ordered Xenoblade Chronicles Switch 2 Edition. I pre-ordered Trails Second Chapter. I pre-ordered Silent Hill Downfall. I pre-ordered Persona 4 Revival. Fully paid them all off. And I still have like 350 left or 330 left or something. So there's so many other games coming out that I'm still looking at that I'm interested in. Where I'm like, what else do I just wait for sales for like pre-owned stuff, like buy two get one? Like this 2-day period that has Assassin's Creed 4 remake, the new, like the definitive Grand Blue edition, the new SAO game looks pretty good. There's the Halo remake that looks pretty fun. Beast of Reincarnation, I'm waiting on reviews. There's the new Fire Emblem. Onimusha looks good. The new Dragon's Dogma Definitive. The new Final Fantasy looks good. Phantom Blade Zero looks good. Still don't have a date on Professor Layton. Still don't have a date on Danganronpa. Stranger Than Heaven. Hello, Ming. Hope it's going well. Fable looks good. Muramasa looks good. So, like, there's so many games I want that I'm just like, I'm trying to pick and choose. Like, what stuff do I... The stuff that I pre-order, I'm either playing right away or I think I might play soon. So that's kind of why, like, I don't want to pre-order something and pay full price for it right off the bat if I'm not going to get to it for, like, a year. So I'm looking at Stranger Than Heaven. I'm like, I know I'm going to play it because it's Yakuza. And I've been loving Yakuza. But I'd prefer to play through the other Yakuza stuff first. So, like, it probably doesn't make sense to pre-order it because with how many Yakuza games I still have left to play, by the time I'm ready to play it, I could probably get it on sale for, like, $20. So, I'm still trying to figure that out, but needless to say, I got a lot of credit I can work with and a lot of games I'm interested in. DMC5 ended on a good note. I wouldn't mind a spin-off, but no new main game. Curious, and I'm also being recommended AI Femboy games when I look at recommended from the Daughter Sim games. See, it's not just me. It's Steam. I'm telling you, it's Steam. Cashew's heartbroken. R.I.P. Castlevania. Yeah, I've tried a few, and I don't know. I got frustrated with the couple ones that I did play for various reasons, and I totally get the appeal. The one exception, I will say, that I still have and is still Metroidvania that I might try, either on my own time or on stream, is Tevi. I don't know if anyone knows Tevi. My head is blocking an interesting short here. Let me take myself away for a second real quick. Okay, Seed from Zenless. So, like, it's Metroidvania. It's also bullet hell. But, I don't know, like, the character designs look nice, the art style looks cute. And it got really good reviews. I know the like, view is kind of... I have my window cropped weirdly, so you can't see all of it, but... This song sounds really good, too. So, like, this'll probably be, like, my last try with Metroidvania. But either way, I thought it looked kind of cool. I got it relatively cheap from the, again, it was another GameStop, like, 4 for 40 deal or something. So, it was one of the games I picked at the time because I thought it looked cool. Is Red Dead on the list? Those are, like, upcoming games, Isaac. Red Dead is on my backlog list, Red Dead 2. But that list I was showing was just for, like, future games. Good thing about GTA coming out is there's nothing else the whole month, so I can catch up on games. True. Probably playing Grand Blue Fantasy Endless Ragnarok a lot once it's out. It was my go-to game for 2 years. Played for 500 plus hours. Really big on it, huh? Cashew was really into it too. But he's a big Grand Blue guy. I have never played anything Grand Blue. I've never watched anything Grand Blue, but I had my eye on Relink literally for like 5+ years. Like, I've been following that game for a long time. And then it finally came out and I bought it day one and I just didn't even have time to play it. So maybe once this new one comes out, I'll finally have time. My friends have started playing it. Zero, Oblivion, Silver all started. See, Xenoblade, even if you don't play it, I'm hoping you'll get into it. I hope I do too. I know I've talked about Xenoblade before, because I played 40 hours of Chronicles 2. And I liked it overall. Like, I liked the story, I liked the characters, I liked the lore, I liked the world building, I liked the exploration. I just struggled with the combat and the visuals and the performance. So I'm hoping visuals and performance are better on the Switch 2 edition, and maybe if I'm more consistent with it and I put a little more attention into the combat, I'll be able to get over that. Unironically, the new Castlevania games, one of my most anticipated. I got into the series this year, became obsessed, binged the entire Netflix show. I heard the series is good. I know Cash is looking forward to that Castlevania game. Seed is awesome. I like her design. Which ones did you play? Metroidvania wise, I tried After Image, which I thought was decent. I really liked the art style for After Image. But when I streamed it, it did horrible. So it was a one and done stream. It was like one of my worst performing streams. Granted, it was also very early on in my like streaming career, quote unquote. So if I tried it now, maybe it would do better, but it did very, 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 very poorly for me at the time. So I was like, maybe this isn't a good stream game. And since I mostly play games on stream, I just never ended up going back. But I did like the art style a lot. I tried Metroid Dread, also on stream. Didn't really like it. People love Dread, so the fact that I was kind of iffy on it makes me feel like Metroidvania in general, probably not my cup of tea. I really don't like the constant backtracking, which is kind of rich because Resident Evil has a lot of it too. But like gameplay wise, I don't know. Like the Resident Evil gameplay, I enjoy more for whatever reason. So, like, in theory, I don't know. Like, I remember there was one particular moment in Dread that I I had explored the entire map that I could explore. Literally, like, if I looked at the map, I had gone down every single path, and I couldn't figure out where to go next. And I spent a while just retracing my steps. I'm like, did I miss a door somewhere? Did I miss a path somewhere? And I'm just going around and around, and I feel like at some point I'm like, I'm fucking wasting my time. I have no idea what I'm doing. There's literally nothing. There's no secrets for me to get. Like, there's nothing. And eventually somebody in chat was like, "Oh, if you go in this specific hallway and shoot the ceiling, it will open a hole that you can jump into to get a new path to get into a new area." And I'm like, "How the fuck am I supposed to know that? Am I supposed to shoot every ceiling and wall that I see? Every floor just to hope maybe it opens something? Like, that's not intuitive at all." And that tilted me. I was like, that was a waste of my time. Like, there's no indication that was supposed to happen. Like, so that just ticked me off. Also, I really like stories and characters and stuff. Like, that's a huge aspect for me when I play games. Like, obviously gameplay is important, but like I really want to get like invested in a story, or I want to really like the characters, or both. And there wasn't really any of that for me in Dread. Like, I couldn't even tell you if there was really much of a story in Dread from what I remember. Like, Samus, like, I don't want to like be one of those people who starts getting negative about a game or criticizing things, but I don't know. I was not interested in her. I wasn't finding anything in the story to like make me want to keep playing. Like, so that was a drop after the first stream and immediately sell the game type of situation, which I felt was unfortunate because I always hear a lot of good things about Dread. But so I think those are the two that I have played. And after two of like being like okay-ish with After Image and then not really liking Dread, I was like, nah. Tabby's a little tough for Metroidvania. It's got a little bit of a bullet hell aspect. I'll still give it a shot at least, but got a ton of customization options. I like customizing. I have heard of Momodora. I might actually have that on my wishlist on Steam. I forgot to put the chat back on, or the music. Yeah, Momodora, I remember really liking the art style. You a fan of that one? Is that... Oh, so that was kind of a roundabout also answer to your question, Arc, with the Metroidvania stuff. I don't know. The backtracking in theory shouldn't be bad because I don't mind it as much in Resident Evil. I get annoyed if it happens too much in Resident Evil. Like, I don't mind a little bit, but if it's constant, then I'm like, Hollow Knight not appealing? Hollow Knight is my issue with Metroidvania plus, like, really hard combat, so that would be even worse. For my tastes, at least. Scratch that Hollow... Yeah, exactly. Still playing Red Dead 2, keep getting distracted. Still in Chapter 3. I mean, I hear Red Dead 2 is phenomenal. I am so far behind on the chats, holy shit. Yeah, I really want to play Red Dead 2. I hear so many good things about it. Relink is a great game. I want to play it. I just don't have the time. I gotta find the time for the... I am seriously considering, like, I don't want to burn out, but I am seriously considering adding a 5th stream each week because there are so many games coming out that I want to play, and there are already so many games in my backlog that I just don't know like what day or time might work best for me. on a consistent basis, but if I can somehow manage a 5th stream without burning out or sacrificing sleep or whatever, I'm seriously considering it, because I'm starting to get like antsy and worked up a little bit about how like there's so much I want to play. There is so much I want to do. And if I like, especially because I'm also looking at it like, okay, Wednesday I do kind of whatever, right? Saturday I do kind of whatever. Thursday, I've pretty much, for almost a year now, I think since like August or September of last year, that's pretty much always just been a day I'm doing something with Zero. Like, we've been doing co-op stuff, right? And we have multiple other games we've talked about doing. So, like, that's a day that I can't do my, like, all of these single-player RPGs and whatnot that I want to play. Like, I can't really do that on Thursday, because assuming Zero and I, you know, continue to play through these other co-op games we've talked about, and Cashew, depending on, you know, what game it is, like, that's not a day that I can use. And then Sunday, like, I have a very limited slot in that. Like, I have 2 to 5 pretty much, sometimes 1 to 5. Like, it's a much more restrictive slot compared to Wednesday or Saturday, where I can do 5, 6, 7 hours. So I feel like on Sundays, I can't really do long games. Like, I can't do a JRPG. I can't do a long action RPG, because I just don't really have time on Sundays to, like, do that. Like, that's why I frequently do gacha, or like really short streams, or like games that are short, I should say. So that's why I'm like, if I take away Thursday and Sunday, then it's like I have 2 days where I can play all of these other things I'm looking at, all of these RPGs, all these JRPGs, all these 40-hour action adventure games. All, like, it's just not enough. So then I'm looking at, like, can I do Friday consistently? Could I do Tuesday consistently, even though I go into work on Wednesday? Like, if I do, I have to be very on top of, like, not streaming late. Like, I can't go past, like, 11. So I'm trying to figure it out, because I really would like to do another slot to start fitting in more stuff. But, like, again, I don't want to burn out either. So it's just hard to figure out. Is there any Sonic game on the list? As of right now, there is not. I don't have an upcoming Sonic game I was looking at, and I don't currently have any in the backlog. I'm not, like, completely opposed to a Sonic, but it's not a series that I've been super interested in for the most part. Heard the name Grand Blue, but I don't even know what kind of game it is. There's a gacha and a fighting game. Yeah, gacha, RPG, and fighting game. There's a lot. There's also an anime, I believe. Relink would be the only one. Didn't like Dread. You'd hate the OG Veronica if you hate backtracking. I've heard the same for Zero, which is, like, my original plan was after I played the original Resident Evil, I was going to play Zero. But I was told multiple times that Zero has an absurd amount of backtracking and inventory management that is, like, a huge pain in the ass, and I was like, absolutely not. I'll wait for the remake on that. That's Metroidvania. Cashew got lost multiple times. Usually they're telegraphed from what I've witnessed. Maybe it was, and I just didn't notice. Like, maybe there was some yellow paint that I just overlooked, but shoot everything always. Irony is that, what I know, if Metroid Dread has the most story of the 2D games, damn. Metroid, you actually kind of need knowledge of the franchise to get the story? So I'm sure for fans of it, then it's really cool, but what was the reason you stopped Elden Ring? He doesn't like hard games. Yeah, Elden Ring, basically what happened with Elden Ring for me was, historically, I don't like Souls games. I played Bloodborne, I rage quit after, like, at the first boss. I played Dark Souls 3, I rage quit on the second boss, I think. I played Code Vein, I got halfway through, and I rage quit. Inevitably, I will rage quit every Souls game I play because I get too tilted and I find it too hard and too frustrating. I am not the type who likes that kind of challenge. I totally respect people who do. I like watching other people play it. I get too mad too fast. Elden Ring, having played all of those other ones and rage quit them, I was like, surely fourth time is the charm, because I didn't plan on buying it, but it came out and it's getting 9s and 10s across the board. People are saying it's the greatest game of all time, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, fuck it, I'll try it. I go into GameStop, they had 1 copy left. I bought it, I installed it. I played for an hour and a half. I left the cave that you start at. I did not fight the dude who runs around right outside the cave because he looked too hard. And then, so, you know, in the starting area, right? You leave the cave, there's the dude on the horse running around. There's like a little bonfire thing you can save at. And then you go off to the right, and there's like a small area with like a couple houses, ruins of houses. And there's like 5 or 6 enemies in there, right? And then outside of that area, there's like a bridge to the right of that with a dude on a horse. And then to the left, there's like somewhere else you can go. So I went into that little area with the ruins where there was like 5 or 6 guys. I got killed fighting those 5 or 6 guys probably close to 10 times. I could not beat the 5 to 6 guys in those ruins. The scrub enemies in the ruins. I couldn't do it. I tried approaching from multiple angles. I tried taking them out in different orders. I literally could not beat the 5 to 6 guys in that ruin area. And I was just like, fuck it, I'm just going around. And I walked around the ruin areas, and I went to the bridge where there was the dude on the horse. I fought him like 5 times. He killed me every single time. I could not beat him a single time. And I was so irate at that point, after an hour and a half, not being able to beat the guys in the ruins, and then not being able to beat the guy on the bridge, that I quit the game, I deleted it, I put it back in the case, I immediately went on Reddit, and I posted on like Game Sale or whatever, selling forum, for sale, Elden Ring, $10 off, played it for an hour, don't like it, and I sold it the day it came out. I was so mad after my 1.5 hours that I sold it the same day, and immediately I shipped it off the next morning. I was like, I never want to see this game in my house again. I never want to think about this game again. And that's my Elden Ring story. That is my experience with Souls games in general. They just... Which is why anytime I see a game that looks cool, as soon as there's mention of Souls-like, I'm like, alright, somebody else can play. Momodora games are fun and short. Okay. Looked up Relink and was meh, and I saw a girl with wolf ears and said, hold up. Souls games kind of remind me of Metroidvania. Maybe there is a similarity, and that's why I'm just like, I can't handle either of them. So generally speaking, if I see a game as a Metroidvania, or if I see a game as a Souls-like, it pretty much immediately just goes like off my list. If it's a fighting game, it goes off my list. If it's like a super combo heavy action game where you have to memorize a lot of combos and like effects and stuff like a DMC, probably immediately goes off my list. How about games where you have to use your brain, like a point and click? I know some if you're interested. Puzzle games, I like. Point and click adventures, I think I would be fine with. New Gears of War was announced? Looks like Frost already answered you, but yeah. Gears of War E-Day. It's, I believe, yeah, it is a prequel. You could cut streams and focus on going through the games you don't plan on streaming to get them out of the way in your own time. I could, but I really enjoy streaming. So I'm like I don't want to cut stream. If anything, I wish I could stream more. And then stuff that I don't plan on streaming, it's like, okay, you know, I have time off work. Sure, I'll play a little. More likely I would watch anime, but a little jealous I loved Gears 1 to 3. I haven't played any of them. I would love to, if I had a way to. Amaya and Relink is kind of Virgil. But Gears seems like it would be such a fun co-op game too. You know how to sell me, Cashew. With Zero, it feels like you get nowhere or you're bored. Zero is so bad, I only played one character and I used the other character as an item box. I mean, honestly, if that saves you from having to backtrack, because yeah, I heard that like in Zero, you have to actually just like drop items on the ground and remember where they are and then go back and pick them up. That would drive me crazy. If you could just use the other characters in item box, that's so much better. I love the Dread story because it finally continued off Fusion, which came out on Game Boy Advance. Wow. So that's way after the fact. Stellar Blade the only exception, despite it being Souls-ish. Yeah, Stellar Blade, I could do. I felt like Stellar Blade wasn't as punishing as the other Souls games I played. Plus, it had a little bit more of a story. Plus, the visuals were amazing. Plus, the music was amazing. That's kind of the other thing with the Souls games that ticks me off. That's another reason that I don't really like them on top of the gameplay. Personally, this could be completely off base again, but again, story is important to me. Characters are important to me. I feel like there's none of that in the FromSoft Souls game. Again, probably wrong. It seems like there's a lot of lore, but it seems like there's not really like a super gripping story, right? You're like exploring, you're killing things, you kill the bosses. Like, where's the story? Like, it seems like weapons and armor have lore. Like, you can read the lore when you find them. Like, cool. But I also don't want to have to like go on a wiki to understand how everything connects and everything. Like I want a plot that I'm like engaged with and following, and I feel like I don't really get that. Kind of have to dig for the story in FromSoft. Yeah, like that's what I want to avoid. This isn't Resident Evil. No, yeah, it just turned into yapping. I called it with Resident Evil like an hour ago, and it's just been a Yapparino stream. Tree Sentinel, that was his name, yeah. You're not somebody who derives joy from getting over a difficult challenge, and that's completely fine. Exactly, yes. I am not somebody who enjoys the challenge. I don't really feel super accomplished when I finally... Like, I just get annoyed. I get mad. Like, I want it to be over. It's actually like 18 in the ruins? Really? Okay. So I was facing a tougher fight than I thought. Souls games are funny because I'd rather go into a room with one giant scary dude than a room with 5 jobber dudes. I threw Silent Hill F, and that was kind of Souls-like. Not really, sort of, maybe. I like Silent Hill F quite a bit. I enjoyed that. Something funny with me playing Dark Souls 3 again recently is I dread certain enemies in my head because I think I've been watching Cashew, but they're actually easy fighting them the way I play. It looks harder when I'm... Damn. Or Cashew, just making it harder than it needs to be. Like how much we get along despite my favorite genres being your hang-ups. I mean, I think personality-wise, we definitely align a lot, yeah. Like, I mean, we certainly share games that we enjoy. Like, our top favorites might be different, for sure. Like, you like, you know, the Souls-like stuff, and the Metroidvanias, and the fighting stuff, which I obviously don't really, but, like, we share other things. Like, we both like Pokemon. I enjoyed Digimon when I played it. I think, it seems like you've enjoyed when I play the puzzle stuff and you're trying to figure stuff out too. Like, personality-wise, I think we line up a lot. Me and my friends would go to a local Gears of War tournament just for the fun of playing together. Damn, nice. RPGs, yeah. I did beat Stellar Blade Cerulean, yep. I liked it a lot. I'm really excited for the second one. Final boss of Stellar Blade shits and pisses all over Souls. Okay, I was enraged at the final boss of Stellar Blade. This is true. The certain bosses in Stellar Blade, I beat like within 2 or 3 times. But the fucking final boss in Stellar Blade was a nightmare. That thing hits like a truck. It is as fast as the Flash. It is like wicked hard to dodge and counter and parry. It has a fuck ton of health. It's like, what the hell is this enemy? I got very frustrated in my streams trying to beat that final boss, and I think I ended up looking like I completely changed my gear or something at one point. I was like, my strategy that had carried me through most of the game, it like just wasn't working for the final boss. So I think I completely changed I forget the name of it, but whatever gear I equipped. And after I changed the gear, I beat it like within 2 or 3 tries. So I guess it was the approach more than anything, but have you seen Stranger Than Heaven gameplay? It's different. Some called it Souls-like. No, I haven't seen any gameplay. That's horrifying. Souls-like. Oh no. No, I've only seen like the story trailers. Bloodborne's my favorite story, but I'm a sucker for Cthulhu stuff. I like the Lovecraftian stuff. There's one called like The Sinking City or something that I've had my eye on that I think is kind of Lovecraft. Like, who's this guy I have to fight? Oh, it's just one of the Elder God you only learn about from this one item that you find in this one random cave. Yeah, right. Like, I think if you get really into the lore in the Souls games, it's probably really cool and really interesting. But I just, like, I don't want to have to dig that hard for it, you know? I don't need everything to be in my face and spelled out for me. But, like, don't make me search that hard for it, you know? You haven't played the Elden Ring? Oh, is the Elden Ring DLC supposed to be really hard? You have Crime Light on your list? I do, because I'm interested in that Cry franchise. I, however, have not played the other ones. So, it's here because I'm interested, but I would have to play Crystar and Cry Machina first. Which I own. I have both of them. It's just a matter of time. At least you didn't fight Adam in Stellar Blade. Was Adam harder than the mech? One of those play perfect for 5 minutes straight or die kind of fights? Oh, man. I love when you use wicked as an adjective. Yeah, I definitely don't think... Or... How often do I do it? I know I definitely do. That's like one of my Bostonian things. I feel like that's a very, like, Massachusetts thing. But, yeah, every once in a while, I'll bust out that wicked. Wicked hot, wicked cool, wicked hard. Wicked good. Every now and then reminds me of Good Will Hunting. I haven't seen that yet. I hear it's really good. Wicked smart. Park the car in Harvard Yard. That's one of those things where I don't think I have an accent, but every once in a while, like, if I start getting tilted or, like, exasperated or really surprised, my oh my god is more of like, oh my god. Like, that's the only time I notice myself with a little tiny bit of an accent, is my god will turn to god. And it's only, like, when I start getting really, I think, tilted or, like, caught off guard. So it's kind of funny when I notice it happen. Waiting on one of you streamers to play Grun. Did I feel like I did wishlist that. Oh, I bought it. I own it. I guess I did buy that on your recommendation. Looking forward to it. Ame gave up and started summoning chat to carry her. Damn. Was that like right before she graduated too? Like, wasn't she trying to finish that before she graduated? I think is ideally you can have an ambiguous and vague story, but at least have a hook that engages you. I say this as someone who hasn't played a Souls game yet. I would be curious how you feel about it when you do play them, but... Made me put the game down, then it got patched and I felt robbed. Oh, one of those ones. Didn't people say that about like Melania or something too, where it's like she got nerfed or something? Isn't that something Cashew like prides himself on? He's like, I beat her before she got patched. I fought her when she was hard, and all you people beat her, and you're like, oh wow, I did it. You didn't fight the real Melania, or like something like that. Radon. Is that the comment, dude? For you, Adam, could be just as hard. Oof. Fighting with hard final bosses, it took me like 5 hours to beat Virgil and DMC. Whoa, man. That boy's wicked smart. Incredible. I've heard really, really good things about Good Will Hunting, yeah. Whenever you get the chance, I'd highly recommend. For Good Will Hunting or Grun? Or both? Is it Grun or Grun? The Bostonian's emerging. Oh my god. He's from Boston. Gonna go eat some clam chowder. I don't like seafood. But people in Boston sure do. That's another thing, actually. Never mind, I can't say that. That's semi-docs. I also beat him pre-patch. I want to get the Elden Ring DLC, but I think I'm waiting for a sale that'll never happen. I wouldn't be surprised if it... Actually, does the Bloodborne DLC go on sale often at all? I feel like they're bound to at some point. I was washing dishes and I missed the Cashew voice. I don't think it was really much of a Cashew voice. It was more of a... I was talking about how you pride yourself on beating that Elden Ring boss before the patch that, like, nerfed them. Radon, as Malachi said. Where you were like, I beat him before the patch when he was actually hard, and all you scrubs beat him afterwards, and you act like it's such an accomplishment, but it's not. You didn't fight him at his hardest. Like, he gave you a generic Souls player voice. You Bloodborne and Sekiro level 1 Cashew, then I'll shake your hand. Sekiro I've heard a lot of good things about. Same with Neo. Rhymes with run. Okay, grun. Okay. Got the DLC on sale, so maybe I just need to wait. Yeah, I would just wait then. I could even check, actually. Like, let's see. You play on PlayStation, right? I want to just check, like, SteamDB for sale history. SteamDB price history. Because in theory, the PlayStation sale should be similar to the Elden Ring. Shadow of the Erdtree is the DLC, right? Never mind, it has never gone on sale. Wow. It came out June 2024, and it has never gone on sale on Steam. Not a single time. That's crazy. Two years without a single sale. Impressive if you've managed to beat him, even though he's nerfed. It's a really difficult fight. He was harder before, but it's still commendable. More so if you beat him before. This is a meme copy pasta. I'm not that much of an asshole. Oh, man. Let's see, add Resident Evil 3 to my playing list. Started it on Friday the 12th on PS5. Beat the Mario Kart World CPU in every Grand Prix. and Knockout Sora and 150cc regular and Mirror getting 3 stars before they go nerf. Did they nerf it? I've played Mario Kart World 1 time. And I thought it was neat. I don't really get the whole driving on a wall thing. I don't even understand how to do it. Everyone hated the nerf? Damn. Lena comes out and Yishungus rerun in 4 days. Yishungus? I like Yishungus, that's good. Red is a badge that nobody can take from you? Agreed. I think about Sekiro being published by Activision is the fact that it never goes on. Does Sekiro never go on sale too? Damn. Let's see. Sekiro on Steam. It's gone on sale on Steam for 50% off. I don't know if you play it on PC or PlayStation, but at least on PC, I see... let's see. It looks like... winter sale, spring sale... It didn't in the summer sale. There was a random sale in September, Black Friday sale, winter sale, spring sale. So it looks like winter and spring sales it goes for 50% off. Haven't gotten it yet because of that. Love it a lot, even though it split the community. Sold my copy to a friend years ago. Kind of regret it. Ah, were you a big fan of it? Let's check the PS prices one. Sekiro. Searching region. USA. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. It looks like it goes 50% off on PlayStation. Let's see. I hate to say it, Malachi. Or whoever's interested, but Sekiro was just on sale for 50% off on PlayStation 2 weeks ago. This is just digitally on the PlayStation Store, by the way. Looking for a physical copy. If only I could shake your hand, Noel. I respect it. I love to see it. I'm always willing to pay a little more for a physical copy if it means I actually have it on disc. Let's see. Let's check price charting. Let's see how much Sekiro typically goes for. Sekiro on PS4. Wow. This game holds its value really well. Yeah, just the base game is still $37 for just like a normal complete in-box pre-owned. Brand new, $67. Game of the Year edition, complete in-box, $48. Brand new, $73. Yeah, that game's pricey. And since it's a PS4 game, it's probably sold out everywhere. You'd have to like just find it pre-owned at GameStop or buy it on eBay or something. Sometimes I get the urge to play it again. Sekiro after Bloodborne. Yeah, PS4 stuff is getting harder to find. Like, you can find it pre-owned or PS4 pre-owned easily at like GameStop and stuff, but I mean, I guess it makes sense. We're 6 years into the PS5 and Xbox Series X, so at this point, PS4 is getting phased out. Bought it full price when I got it on PS5. Damn. Right beside my limited edition Persona 5 Royal Limited. which I've never actually put into my console. Have you even opened it? Oh my god. Oh, that just reminded me. Ah, shit. When I was at GameStop a few weeks ago, probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I was looking through their pre-owned stuff. I was mostly there to trade some things in. So there was somebody else at the checkout, so I was just like waiting and looking at pre-owned stuff. They had Persona 5 on PS4 for $5 pre-owned, but it was the Steelbook, and it was in good condition, like good condition Steelbook, and it looked really nice. And I was like, oh wow, $5 for the Steelbook? Sure. And then I got distracted once I started trading it in, and I completely forgot about it. And I left, and I completely forgot about it until literally just now. And I was just at that same GameStop yesterday when I was trading in the stuff again, and I didn't even look because I forgot about it until just now. Next time I go to that GameStop, I'll have to see if it's still there. Probably not, because $5 for a Steelbook for Persona 5 feels pretty good, but damn you, Activision. Since I'm in the vendor market, I might find a copy someday. Yeah, that's true, actually, because you do a lot of the buy-sell. Hopefully you do, for your own collection. Opened it, the art inside the steel case is really nice. I'm a sucker for an art book. I do enjoy a nice art book. You skipped out on a steel twice? Yeah. Well, the second time I forgot it was there. But I bought it just for the steelbook. Yeah, I don't like collect steelbooks or anything, but I mean, a nice steelbook, I don't know, there's something about it I do enjoy. Good thing you have a time machine. True. And it's gone. Don't say that. Don't break my heart. I swing by GameStop every week or two. I'll see if it's still there. Stopped at a GameStop. My friend asked for a Switch P5R, and they accidentally ordered too many Steelbook versions, and they upgraded for free. That's awesome. I'm telling you guys, like, GameStop gets flack, but honestly, it's a pretty solid store. Like, I go to my GameStops often enough that, like, they recognize me. I'm friendly with the guys who work at them. Like, I've gotten some amazing deals, which I've talked about in some videos I've recorded for my Leo Game Corner channel that I am super far behind on actually editing and posting videos on. I was just editing one of my game collection update videos a little bit earlier today. I've recorded like 3 months worth of them, and I'm still editing the January one. But I've recorded January, February, March, and I don't think I've recorded April, because I was just going to lump April and May together, but June is already half over, so I was like, maybe I'll just lump April, May, June all together and call it like the spring update. But I got some huge deals on a ton of games for pretty cheap, because I also traded stuff in and whatnot, and I was like, I just like, I totally understand that GameStop does stuff that's like stupid. Like, for example, the message Malachi just sent, where during COVID, GameStop was like, no, we're an essential workers, we're an essential store, we're still gonna work during COVID. Dumb, stupid. You're not an essential store. You sell video games. Video games are fun. You're not an essential store. Let your people stay at home. I didn't like that. That being said, that's cool that, you know, they were open during the launches for those games. Anyone use Google as a spell check? I forgot how to spell Christmas for a second. I went to look it up. I do. I will Google a word and hope it autocorrects it if it's wrong. They're buying eBay. They put in an offer for eBay that was rejected. I don't understand how. I think eBay is a more valuable company. I don't really know how that would work. But yeah. All of that being said, like, I don't like that they've raised the prices on Pokemon cards. Like, it's kind of crappy that they don't sell them at MSRP or slightly above MSRP anymore. They sell them at basically scalper price. They sell it at market, which, you know, I don't think they should be doing as a big box store. But, like, so I don't like that. But I think GameStop Pro membership definitely gets me my value back. I think I've added a ton of games to my collection because between the 3 GameStops in my area that I swing by, I've found a lot of good pre-owned stuff. Like I said, I traded in so much stuff that I got like 550 in credit. Like, that covers a ton of games for me that I can get, so. They were the only place that hired me when I wanted a part-time job for Christmas. GameStop, I feel like, yeah, they do a lot of the holiday hiring. How did you like working there? I've heard they're not great to work for. I mean, I'm sure it really depends on your manager, but... Oh, GameStop sells random graded Pokemon cards, and one of my IRL friends literally buys their whole stock. Their whole stock? Damn. I did see that they've started selling... That's why I think they pay well for the graded cards. Like the graded card that I traded in was like $485 or something is what they paid me for it. And they sell those random graded boxes at what, like $100 for a slab? So you could open that $100 box and get a card that's worth like $10. But you could also get the card that I traded in because they pretty much just put... Oh, they sell some of them straight up, but they put a lot in these mystery boxes. So you could also get the $485 one that I just traded in. Luck of the draw. It's a gotcha. But those are expensive boxes, so your friend buying their whole stock is crazy. Must have a lot of money to throw around. PokeRev just did an opening for them fairly recently that I watched. He bought like 10 or 20 of them or something, and he was like, all right, can we break even? He got like 2 or 3 really good hits and then a bunch of junk. But I think he did end up breaking even or slightly above. I was writing a menu one day and I couldn't make the word apple look like I was spelling it right for like 7 minutes. It still doesn't look quite right. I think if you see or write or type a word a bunch, it does start looking weird. Manager knew me since I was a kid and treated me nice. Very nice. That's good. Unfortunately, it was such a bummer. They've closed a few GameStops like in my area. There were 2 that I primarily went to, and I was like, I went to them super often, and I was really like friendly with the guys who worked there. Like one of them, I ended up even like adding on PlayStation and stuff, and like I would just like hang out in the store and chat for like half an hour. Like I'd swing by my lunch break to pick up a game, and I would just end up there for half an hour just like casually chatting because the workers and the managers were really cool, and I went there super often, and we got really friendly. And they closed both of those stores. It's like, damn it. I liked them. Ugh. So, now I've moved, and there are 3 different GameStops that I swing by, but I'm not, like, I'm friendly with the people who work there, but, like, not to the same extent that I was the previous 2 that they closed. My friend pulled an old Raichu that was worth somewhere above, ooh, 300, like, damn, nice. I know there's, like, a Dark Raichu secret rare that I think is kind of popular. There's, like, the old Jungle or Fossil Raichu holo that's not bad. Need to try those special apples that Cashew goes on about? Pink Lady? Cosmic Crisps? Are they like a new breed of apples? Like a new strain or whatever? Yeah, I hear treating GameStop employees like they're your barber. Oh, man. Speaking of barbers, I have literally been going to my same barber my entire life. Like, the same store and the same barber working there, like the same guy, has been cutting my hair since I was like 2 or 3, and I turned 30 this year. Like, it's crazy to think about. But he's in his 70s now, I think. So I don't know how much longer he's going to be working. Pink Lady's not super new, been around for at least a decade. It's supposed to taste similar to pink lemonade. Oh. Cosmic Crisp is supposed to be like cotton candy. Isn't there there's a strain of grapes that's supposed to be like that too? Like, I forget. They might just be called cotton candy grapes or something. But there is a specific type of grape that is supposed to taste like super sweet, kind of like cotton candy. I haven't had them, but I've heard they're really good. There he goes, apple shilling again. It's like lemonade and the skin's not bitter at all. I don't think I've tried them, but it was my birthday. Oh, right. Right. I asked you yesterday and you said it was today. Happy birthday. I should have said happy early birthday yesterday because I didn't originally plan on streaming today, but hope it went well. You end up doing anything for it? Just hang out? How much is Big Apple paying you, Cashew? Gonna sound fat when I say this, but all my local restaurants nearby know my orders by now. They see me walking in and start preparing it before I even order. No, I totally get that, Noel. The cafeteria where I work at, it's the exact same. Like, I've ordered the exact same thing for breakfast for like years. And I walk into the cafeteria, the lady sees me. We don't even have to make eye contact. As soon as she sees me walk in, she just starts making my order. She knows. There have been times where like I walk in and she's actually at like the deli booth instead of the breakfast booth. And there's a different guy at the breakfast booth. And before I even get to the guy who's working there to tell him my order, she just like looks at him and she's like, bacon, egg, and cheese on an English muffin and tater tots. And he's like, what? She's like, that's what he's gonna order. He orders it every single time. And I just nod and I start getting my coffee. Like, yep, thank you. It's my damn daily order for years. When I was in college, the guy who worked at Taco Bell knew my order too. That made me feel fat. Yeah, I'd walk into I got so much freaking Taco Bell in college, freshman and sophomore year especially. But yeah, I walk in, it was the same guy who always worked there. He would see me, he would just put it in, and I would pay. I'd never had to say a word. To be fair, I still order that same thing. I was a freshman in college 10 years ago, and I still order that same order. Cheese quesadilla, cheesy gordita crunch. Those are the two staples. The third item I will change depending on the special. Lately, it's been the grilled cheese burrito. And you better believe I'm getting Taco Bell for lunch tomorrow. Oh, I can't. Oh, man. I'm starting to like salivate just thinking about it. Just chilled? Hey, that's a nice birthday, though. I like to just chill on my birthday. I know a lot of people are like, ooh, big birthday bash. I don't know. I just like taking it easy. I just want to like sleep in, play some games, have a nice dinner. My birthday request every year, I ask my mom to make me chicken pot pie and an ice cream cake. She has a homemade ice cream cake. I say homemade. She like, uses store-bought ice cream, but she like makes a cake out of it. I ask for that as my birthday dinner and dessert every single year, and that's it. But this year I turned 30. So like a couple people in my family have asked like, is there going to be like a 30th birthday bash? Like that's kind of a big one. Like, I don't know. Like it's on a Sunday, which is a weekend, but I'm not like a party type, you know? Like, I don't really want to make a big thing out of it. I just kind of want to hang out. Since it's a Sunday, I mean, I would probably end up streaming. Unless I end up taking the day off. We'll have to see. Because it's... My birthday's the weekend after Anime NYC. So, like, I'm in New York for the convention for, like, 4 or 5 days, and then I come home, and then it's my birthday the next weekend. Place I go to is right next to my job and reasonably priced. Hey, that's good reason for them to see you that often and be able to memorize it. Got lucky the lady at the Hawaiian Asian fusion spot accidentally made my order twice and gave me the extra for free. That's awesome. Leftovers for days. I'd love a quesadilla right now. Same. I'm really hungry right now. I'd love a snack. I could get some ice cream. Say goodbye to the knees. They're already gone. My ankles more than my knees, honestly. My mom likes having a dinner for me at my birthday, but I do prefer to just chill on my own. Yeah, it's like I appreciate the thought and the sentiment of like family wanting to do something or friends wanting to do something, but I don't know. I'm just such a low energy person that like the bigger a deal something gets made out of it, the more I start being like, I don't know. Just chill, no need to party if you don't want it. Yeah. Again, I know it's like because they want to celebrate, like they don't get to see me super often. But I'm like, I don't know. Like, I'm cool with you just like shooting me a text or calling and being like, oh, happy birthday. Should start planning out my present arts. I mean, up to you if you want to do anything. Obviously, it's always cool to see, though. Speaking of which, where's my dude? Where's my Leo nodding dude? There he is. Gotta find some stuff to tell her I want as a present. She gets mad when I've just bought anything I want for myself. It's so much harder to buy presents when you're an adult, right? Or like when you and your friends and family are all adults, it's like, okay, yeah, when it's a kid, it's easy. It's like they got a list of stuff they want. When it's an adult, I do the same thing. Like chances are if I want something, I just buy it for myself. So really the only exception is if like, for example, there are so many games coming out this fall that realistically, I'm not going to buy them all myself. However, you know, because I won't buy all of these in this 2-month period, that makes it really easy when it comes for Christmas. Because chances are these aren't going to get a big sale on Black Friday because they're coming out so close to Black Friday that if friends or family are like, oh, do you want anything? Like, yeah, I could list a couple games that I didn't buy for myself in the fall here, and sure, you want to get me a game? Go for it. But otherwise, like getting money is great. Gift cards are good. I like getting clothes. Like, you want to buy me a couple shirts, you know, a couple new t-shirts or something, like a new pack of socks or boxers or a new beanie or something, like that's all good with me. I love getting that stuff. You want to buy me a new mouthwash? By all means. Great. I'm happy to get it. If I want it, I buy it. Yeah, exactly. It's a perk of being an adult. Really happy with the Leonod. I spent like 2 weeks just cleaning them up. I love Leonod. He's a banger. It's such a smooth loop, too. 2 weeks cleaning them up. Well, thank you very much for all the effort you put into that. He is great. Control and Silent Hill coming out the same day as Evil. Luckily, it's a little easier for me because I have not played Alan Wake and Control yet. So, you know, Control Resonant gets pushed down on my list because I don't want to buy it until I've played the other stuff. Silent Hill, however, being standalone, I can just pick up right away. Oh yeah, you can see I have like Thurs, Twos, Fry. I write like what day of the week stuff I'm more interested comes out on because depending what day of the week it is, I go to different GameStops. If it's a Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, I will go to a GameStop close to where I work because I can go there on my lunch break. So if it's a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday game, I pre-order it at that GameStop. If it's Thursday or Friday, I'm generally working from home, so I'll pre-order or go to a different GameStop closer to where I live as opposed to where I work. So I have to put down the day it comes out so that I know, like, okay, what GameStop am I going to be going to? All of the ones I pre-ordered come out on Thursdays. Might ask for an FL Studio Fruity Loops license for recording voice and music. That's a good tool if you want like a professional software that you could use. Honestly, well, for music, absolutely. Like FL Studio is great. For recording voice, I just record in OBS. Like, I have my mic filters and whatever set up directly into OBS, and then I just hit the record button in OBS and I record it there, and then I export that and import it like into my editing software or whatever. But I've heard a lot of good things about FL Studio. I've heard software with Tame. Oh, nice. I don't think I've seen the source it's based on. And Onimusha the next day? Yeah. You have Control, Silent Hill, and Onimusha in a 2-day period. So, I mean, that's like Christmas for you, man. You got 3 games you can be excited for. You should probably just take a day off work or something. Audacity is really good from what I've heard. I've never really used it, but it seems like it's pretty well regarded. You know what's funny? I stopped playing Resident Evil at 11. 10:45 to 11. It's almost 1. If I knew I was just going to stay up and yap, I probably could have just kept playing. I'm excited for Fortune's Weave. Both of the trailers have looked really good for that. I'm excited for it, and I've never even played a Fire Emblem. I just have to decide, do I play Three Houses soon, like as one of my close games, or do I wait for Fortune's Weave and just pick that up and play that as my first Fire Emblem? My nephew's a mumble rapper and he recommended it to me. Mumble rapper, really? We gonna yap until 2? Who knows? Pretty much until I get tired, or I don't know. I'm pretty hungry. Time flies when you're having fun. You are right, Jack. Gotta limit myself to Wolverine and Onimusha. Oh yeah, because Wolverine comes out a week before the rest of those. Well, those are 2 good picks. Planning to play the Bard Girl for my first run. I think the Bard Girl is the one that I was most interested in too. Would you only play one path on 3 houses? Probably. considering it's like an 80-hour game or something, and I don't really replay stuff, like it's tough because like I really want to know if I end up liking it, like I'm really gonna want to know the story of the other ones, but I got so many things in my backlog and everything that I can't see myself justifying playing every path. That becomes like if you play, because I think there's technically 4, right? If you play all 4 paths, that becomes like a 250-hour game. Need to catch up on Control DLC and Alan Wake 2. I heard good things about the DLC for both of them. Gotta get the whole lore before Fortune's Weave. Well, I wouldn't want to spoil myself on future games that I might want to play. 80 for all? Let's check how long to beat. Maybe I am not sure how long to beat. Yeah, how long to beat has it at 49 hours for the main story, 76 for main plus side, 210 for completionist, which I'm assuming that is considering completionist is like doing every route. If it was 80 hours for all 3 paths, then I probably would try and do them all. But if it is actually 75 to 80 for one, then I would almost definitely just like watch videos on them. Unless I love it so much that I'm like, no, I have to play all of them, then I would probably do something like I stream one of the paths, I take a break and I play something else for a bit, then I come back and I do a different path, and then like if it's actually 200 plus for all 3, there's no way that happens concurrently. It's definitely getting split up. The never-ending backlog, it defeats us all. It does. It does. And that's why I have $371 games in my backlog right now. Not even including all of these upcoming ones I'm interested in. Seems like the case for Awakening. It's different enough that you don't need to play Shadow Dragon to enjoy it. Doesn't feel right, but maybe I'm wrong. Came out on my birthday. Really? That's a good birthday present for you. I got nothing coming out on my birthday this year. Sag. Don't know much about Fire Emblem, but I thought Fortune's Weave was a sequel. That's what I was unsure about. I had heard that, like, based on the first trailer, I think people were thinking it was a sequel. And then again, I think it's all speculation right now, but after the second trailer, it seems like people are saying this might take place like hundreds of years after Three Houses. But I've also heard people say it could be a prequel. So I don't know what to believe. People were like looking at a date, an in-game date that shows up in the trailer, and they were like, well, based on this date, this is hundreds of years later than Three Houses. And like one of the characters looks older than they do in Three Houses, so it must be a sequel. But then other people are like, well, the calendars differ depending on what game it is and what country it follows and stuff, so you can't really go on the calendar because it could just be a different calendar that doesn't relate to the other calendar, blah blah blah. It's like I don't know anything about Fire Emblem, so I have no stake in the game. I just rely on people to tell me if it's actually relevant or related. Going off a specific character. Stayed up until like 8 in the morning that day. I had to travel for fighting game tournament. The day after, I napped for like 3 hours. The sleep you had after all of that must have been phenomenal, though. That's a great birthday present for yourself. Oh, just got an email from a card shop that I've bought from a lot. Having pre-orders for HoloLive Set 6, the HoloLive Summer Set, which has a bunch of summer and swimsuit arts. I might have to get a case of that. Nikkei Set 2. Forgot Halo Remake was coming out? Yeah, end of July. I thought the Halo Remake that the trailer they showed looked really good. Without spoiling, there's a goddess character in 3 houses, but it's implied she's lost a lot of power and appears like a young teen. But she's an adult in Fortune's Weave trailers, which I take it as her being her earlier. Okay. Yeah, so that is the green hair girl, right? I did see people on Twitter talking about that, which, you know, you can't really go by. Welcome back, Isaac. You can't really go by Twitter discussions, but yeah. I did see the comparison of how she looks in 3 houses versus in Fortune's Weave. And yeah, right. The argument that people seem to be having is this a prequel because she looks older in this one? So it's before she lost her power? Or is it a sequel because the calendar date is bigger than the date in 3 houses and she looks older, meaning maybe she got her powers back or something, so now she looks older again? Like, I don't know how it works. I don't really know anything about the character outside of that it's just some green hair god girl, but like, yeah, that's some of the arguments that I've seen people having on Twitter. I thought you said Hollow Knight, but you said swimsuits. Yes, swimsuits I like. Hollow Knight, probably not so much. They pull in Nahida with the goddess, making her tiny because she... Hard for me to say why, I think, without spoiling. Yeah, that might be a discussion for post either of the games or something. How Stella got her groove back. Be an alternate timeline. Oh, big yawn. I want to eat something. I know I probably shouldn't have ice cream at 1 a.m., but I've talked so much I can feel my throat, like, getting a little sore, and it's like, well, the thought of having some ice cream sounds fantastic. I got some Just Jimmies. I don't call sprinkles Jimmies for what it's worth. That's just what it says. That's just the flavor. Forgot I said I'd come in tomorrow. Oh no. How early do you have to go in? You're West Coast, I think, so it's only like, what, 10 p.m. for you? So close to having the cards for the new Grace Novamon deck. How many you got left? Is that, did you say you do like, you're in like a Digimon server and you do like webcam duels against people? There's a girl I work with that calls them Jimmies and I hate it. Yeah, I live in an area where people will call them Jimmies. I never have. I always say sprinkles. But like there are flavors of ice cream sold that are called just Jimmies. I'm like, meh. I like the flavor, but I don't like that they're called Jimmies. I don't know the lore reason for that. Do webcam battles and play with IRL friends? That's nice that you have like actual IRL friends who also play it and are into it. I do remember you said you sold a deck to one of them. just realized I forgot to... Wow, Resident Evil's just been open in the background this whole time. I should quit out of that so it's not just running. I can go in anytime since it's my day off, basically going in for support. That's nice. I mean, it's extra pay too, right? You're not going in for free, I hope. What trophies did I get? Escape from Jill's apartment, escape from Uptown Raccoon City, make it out of Downtown Raccoon City, craft an item, improve a weapon, expand your inventory, cause Nemesis to relinquish an item, defeat Nemesis on the rooftop, place all jewels in the Clock Tower Monument. Destroy a Charlie doll, defeat 2 enemies with a single shot. Some of these trophies look like hell. Complete the game on Inferno difficulty. Complete the game with an S rank. Complete the game without opening an item box. Complete the game using 1 or fewer recovery items. Complete the game in under 2 hours. Yeesh. I guess that's Resident Evil Challenge for you. Five cards, need Diana Amon's ultimate level, the Homeros girl, the Sleepy Goddess. Sleepy Goddess, eh? Ugh, that was a huge yawn. Well, I hope work is not too busy for you tomorrow, Malachi. Meow, meow. Ooh, ASMR VTuber I like is streaming. Clarify the Nahida thing. Nahida's basically a reincarnation of her former self, but she's also a clone because she's a clone of a former goddess she resembles as she was born from the same tree. My head was spinning just reading that. Mr. Lovelace is getting sleepy. He is indeed. Should be finishing work early, just making our tropical products. Very nice. Getting home early is such a treat. I am not looking forward to work for the next 3 weeks, I have got to say. I'm really not looking forward to it. I've had a task that has been getting carried over for weeks because I can't quite get it done because stuff keeps happening unexpected that like delays it. I get put on higher priority stuff and then it gets kicked down the road and it's getting to the point where it's like, oh my God, like this needs to be done. I want it done. My manager wants it done. I can tell he's a little annoyed that it hasn't been completed yet. And I'm like, I don't want to keep doing it either, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you though. Like I keep thinking I'm done and then something will fail and I have to look into an error and then I get pulled into a prod support issue. And then I get pulled into a different issue, and then I go back to this, and I notice something wrong with the data, and then I have to fix it. And anyway, it keeps getting pushed. So I'm finally almost done with that. Hopefully it will be done early next week. But I'm getting put more and more onto like month-end prod support, which is like hell. If you're in tech, month-end prod support is like the hell period. I would rather do just about anything than be on month-end prod support. And unfortunately, I am increasingly getting pushed to do that. And this coming month-end, which is July 1st and 2nd, so in like 2.5 weeks, the main developer, data engineer who normally handles it and is like the most knowledgeable dude in the whole company is going to be away. And I have to back him up, which means anything that goes wrong with month end, ya boy is going to have to be one of the first people to jump on it when I have way less experience and confidence. And there's a very strict recovery or fix time. If you don't have it fixed within like an hour, 2 hours max, it's a problem. And people start hounding you. You're getting pinged by managers. You're getting pinged by other teams. Like, what's the status? Is this fixed yet? We need to run this. We can't run it until your part's done. And I'm like, I don't know the data. I don't know the process. It's a lot harder for me to figure stuff out. So I am just dreading that month end. Those first 2 days of July. I am praying with every fiber of my being that month end goes smoothly and there's like no issues to look at. 2 months ago, it was a super smooth month end where barely anything happened. Last month, it was hell. If it is another hell month end, oh my god, I'm fucked. I have like no confidence that I can support this thing on my own. And there's a couple other people who are also going to be working with me on it, but like they're also new to it. So you're going to have 3 new people like fumbling our way through the dark trying to figure stuff out if anything goes wrong. So I am just so badly hoping that nothing happens. Anyway, that is to say, I have to resolve this other thing I've been working on, which I also have a follow-up task for, which I'll have to be doing over the next couple weeks. But I also have to spend the next couple weeks like doing as much prep and research into our overall like architecture and process to be as ready for month end as possible. So yeah, the next 2 to 3 weeks might be kind of shitty for me for work. Hopefully mid-July and on, it's back to normal, but belated, but hello zombie, hope it's going well. Also, sorry for ranting and tangenting about work there. Can't use vacation because my best friend is on maternity leave and they need me? Oh no. Well, congrats to them for having their kid. As a salary boy, early days are great. Absolutely. I do get Friday the July 3rd off for a holiday for 4th of July. Hiden Genshin is basically a reincarnation of a former goddess, but she is also a clone because she was created from the same tree. Okay. Yes, that is less text. That is good. I built Fright for airplanes, so I'm good. Damn. I mean, that's still cool. Good morning, zombie. I was making a joke that the goddess in Fortune's Weave is going to do that, and that's why she looks different. Because the whole she looks older, so it could be prequel or sequel. Yeah. For sure. And deal with drivers. Ew. Oh yeah, and the freaking World Cup has games in my area for the next few weeks. So if there's one silver lining, the World Cup games, some of them are on days that I typically go in the office. And because I'm anticipating traffic is going to be an absolute nightmare on those days, I'm probably just going to work from home that day. Which means, at least for the next few weeks, while the World Cup is going on, I will work from home an extra day. So that's nice. USA won 4-1, wasn't expecting that. Were they facing a really good team? I don't follow soccer at all. I don't really have any interest, so I can't say I know who's doing good. Oh, what did they played Paraguay? Is that it? Oh god, the traffic. Yeah, I don't even want to imagine what that's going to be like. It's going to be massive backups. And there's like no avoiding it. Like, so I think just not going in the office those days makes more sense. Need to beat him up with Leo and Cashew as the main characters fighting gaming ghouls. That would be something. Typically dad getting a haircut when the game was on. Ugh. Sleepy, sleepy. Imagine going downtown during the Dodgers games are hell. I bet. 4th of July weekend, there's Anime Expo, and the HoloLive concert is the same weekend. It's not in New York, unfortunately, so alas, the past 2 years I've been able to go, but I do not want to fly to the West Coast on a holiday weekend when there's also Anime Expo and a Dodgers game. They announced a different concert. I can't speak anymore. Was announced for Anime NYC weekend in New York, which is Mint, Nimi, Kiki, Phoebe, and special guests TBA. So that's a pretty damn good lineup. So I'm considering getting a ticket. They just went on sale a day or two ago. I'm considering getting a ticket for that. I gotta check with one of my friends if he wants to go or not. But Mint and Nimi are two of my Oshis, so. What'd you think of RE3? How much further do you give it out of 10? I've been liking it so far. I miss the puzzles. I'm a little bummed that there's not as many puzzles, and I think the zombies are too tanky. Outside of those two issues, I've been enjoying it. I would probably give it like so far like a 6.5 or a 7 out of 10, I would say. You and Cashew share Yoshis. We both share Mint, yeah. I think our other main Oshis are a little different, but we both do like Mint a lot. But she's like a bigger Oshi for him than me. I want to see how tickets are looking. I checked a day or two ago. That does sound good, but I'm so out of the concert game, I don't know if this old man can do it. Yeah, I used to go to a ton of concerts. Like in high school and college, I went to like a dozen, 10 to 15 shows a year. Post-COVID, I barely go to stuff for a variety of reasons. I mean, tickets are a little more expensive. Most of the people I would go to shows with have moved, so generally I'd have to go to shows alone, which is not as fun. You know, now I stream, which I didn't used to do. Concerts are almost always on a stream night, so I'd have to like, I don't know. I don't want to drive like an hour and a half round trip to go to a show alone compared to when I used to drive like an hour round trip with a friend or something. But I'm also not like I'm not the sing-along, dance-along type. Like, I just kind of chill with a drink, watch from the back. There's the ad for the concert I was talking about. So yeah, it's that Friday night of Anime NYC, which would be fun. But we got Nimi, Mint, Iki, and Phoebe. Plus special guests that have not been announced yet. So it's like a blend because Mint and Nimi are just gonna, you know, they're like VTubing, so they'll have the like models on there. But Kiki and Phoebe, I think, are gonna be there in person, like actually performing on the stage. So it's like a 2D x 3D like combo. I just remembered who Kiki. Yeah. Which is another reason why it's kind of a cool opportunity to go to the show. See how tickets are looking. How much Fanta? I would give it the same number of Fantas. There's still some good amount of seats open. Alright, I don't have to hopefully be in too much of a rush to buy stuff. I can coordinate with my friend if he's interested in going. If not, I might have to just solo it. At least in New York, it's not that hard to just get there on the subway. They had a super VIP tier, which was like early entry, commemorative ticket. You get a pin set, a pouch, a laminate, a lanyard, close seating. But the big thing I was looking at with the super VIP is you get a postcard set hand signed by the performers. And I don't know. I feel like the older I've gotten, the more interested I've gotten in like signatures, like having trading cards signed for characters I like signed by the voice actors, having my copies of games I like signed by the voice actors of the main characters, like having signed whatever. I don't know. Like signatures I've started to like a little more, so hand-signed cards from the performers I thought sounded kind of cool, but it's a little pricey. Me, Leo, and Cashew have liked Mint since her last character. Indeed. We were all a fan of her from her last character and on. Don't have a main, I just watch a lot of VTubers. That's fine too. Nothing wrong with that. For Cashew, she's his main Oshi. Perhaps the main English. Is she the main Oshi, actually? I thought Mio was his main Oshi. But maybe it's Mint. Or maybe he separates it and has two main Oshis. One JP, one Eon. Hisashi. Oh, okay. Over Mio. Interesting. Mio is his main Hololive? Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I was thinking of then. Mint is my Kamiyoshi, Mio's my JP Yoshi. Gotcha. I thought Mio was your Kamiyoshi for some reason. Is Mint... Was it Ame? And after Ame graduated, it became Mint? Or has it always been Mint? I went to so many dubstep ones, basically raves. My group, for those, don't live nearby anymore. Yeah, concerts are just... It's a lot more fun having friends to go with and talk to. He's been summoned. I love that clip where she refers to herself in the wrong name. Yeah, that's such a good clip. Her expression right when she does it is so funny. Has anyone seen Gigi talking about her worm and Cece walks like her mom? I have not seen that clip, no. Not big on SIGs, but I definitely get merch more often. Merch is nice. I am definitely a merch collector, so I feel ya. Met a lot of celebs and get their autographs because I'm a huge movie. True, you do like movies a lot, so I'm sure like meeting actors and having them, especially if they sign your DVDs or something, that would be cool. It was Ame, okay. I'm so behind on all of Frost's Hololive clips. It looks like there's been some really good ones. I've been watching some of my own that have popped up in my feed, but I gotta watch all the Frosts. finally picked up a good art portfolio for my prints. Ooh, nice. I think I always order the same brand because I really like them. I was ordering Itoya ones for quite a bit, but I feel like the Itoya ones might have stopped being made, or is it still Itoya? Let's see. Itoya and Suez. Those are the two brands that I got. It looks like Suez. S-O-O-E-Z. That's the brand that I get my portfolios from. Done well. I've heard of them. As long as they have like the archival sheets or whatever to hopefully help with like viewing quality and stuff, then should be good. Well, they don't have to be, but they got them. Very nice. I have like, I think I might have close to 10 portfolios at this point that are almost completely filled in from 5 years of going to conventions. I generally fill like a portfolio per convention. Got 16 tabs open on my PC to catch up from Discord and YouTube recommends. Damn. Favorite I met was Robert Edlund, who played Freddy Krueger, and he was friendly and funny. Nice. That's a good one to meet. I think the only actors I've met are... I'm blanking on the names now, which I feel... Giancarlo Esposito, who plays Gus in Breaking Bad. I have a picture with him. I've met... Stephen Yeun, who plays Glenn in The Walking Dead. And he was also nice. And then probably my personal favorite celebrity that I've met is Sean Astin, who plays Sam in Lord of the Rings. Sam is my favorite character in Lord of the Rings. I have a picture with him. I was very excited about that. Gonna prep for bed. Good night. Sounds good, Noel. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time with Resident Evil and chatting. I hope you have a very nice night. Funny how on my PC I keep my tabs in check, but on my phone I let the tabs run wild. I have an absurd amount of tabs on both. I have a few dozen tabs on each. Bam Margera comes to my town a weird amount? Really? You met Giancarlo and Invincible? I only know him from Breaking Bad. Not him. Used to work for a review site called Good Games, and our team reviewed Postal 2, and we gave it 4 out of 10. Later, a journalist contacted us because it was going to be banned in Sweden. I've heard that game is kind of infamous, yeah. Apparently, it was going to come by the dispensary for our opening. Really? Weird. Keep PC tabs under 5. I've let my phone ones get to the dozens. I have had my phone get up to 200 before. I actually recently just purged a bunch, so I'm down to like 50 now. PC, I usually probably have 20 to 25-ish tabs. I definitely don't need all of them. It's just like, I don't want to open it again later. I got enough RAM. also too only know the Legends, never played any. Yeah, I've never played them either. I don't really think they'd be my kind of game, but it is infamous. My phone's about to die. I can see my model moving at like 2 FPS. I open a tab for something that interests me, like a recipe, and then I leave it open for months. Yeah, I do the same thing. Like, I open up a tab for a sale for something. I open up a tab for a YouTube video I want to watch. I open a tab for an Excel doc, like this doc. I pretty much always have this document open, so I can edit it quickly and easily whenever I want. Like, I usually will have like 5 to 10 YouTube tabs, a few different Google Doc tabs, like recipe. All right, I gotta put my phone to let him fade into the night because he is dead. How'd my fantasy baseball pitchers do today? Oh, I got almost 100 points today. One of my pitchers did really good. One of them got kind of lit up. Okay. Ooh, my shortstop hit 2 home runs. Okay. I'll take it. I'm only winning by 30 right now. That's kind of a close one. I had a 7-win streak, or 6-win streak, and now I'm on a 2-loss streak. Sad. My autocorrect finally autocorrected to recipe. We need more yap streams. I do enjoy the yapping. It's easy. You guys are easy to talk to. Hello, Neko. Hope it's going well. Also reviewed Manhunt on PS2. That was also almost... Oh, yeah, Manhunt. I think the second one maybe was banned. I blame Frost. Come up with a new recipe. What is that from? Yapping is great. It is. It's a good time. Leo died? Oh, yeah, no, I disconnected my phone. It's, it was at like 1% about to die, so unfortunately Leo died as well. Good luck on Fantasy, thank you! Final Fantasy 15, Yeah, I get very into Fantasy Baseball every year. Doki Doki. Been enjoying it. Very nice. I still don't fully get it. I didn't get it for a long time. One of my college roommates talked me into it. And I got really into it. I don't know. There's something about the numbers and trying to like build an ultimate team that I find enjoyable. But you can explain in full? Absolutely. How was Codenames earlier? I was working, so I didn't get to watch, but... There's a weird collab DLC on Final Fantasy 15. Don't know if it's available anymore, but Noctis can find a new recipe in it, and he says the recipe. Weird. I'm hearing my coworker guys just talking about how bad and good they have it. Neko is throwing? Uh-oh. You two were on a team, I suppose? Up against Serbi and Kiwi? I'll have to check the VOD out. I'll have to see. Somebody's lying. Yada yada. It's my brother and he doesn't understand me. Oh boy, tensions are still high, I see. won 2 games. I mean, 2 wins is good. Out of... I hate this Blippi guy. Yeah, it's like a cage match just started. Only because they fumbled. Me and Zero are the... Oh, did Zero end up playing? I know his Grand Blue stream got cut short because he lost power again. Randomized team, so it wasn't just Neko. Oh, okay. You watched the last code names and me and him were oh, okay. Very nice. Every time I teamed up with Echo, she wasn't playing for the team. Oh, man. Damn, history got made today in baseball. I got distracted. I was looking at the baseball subreddit. Damn. Props to that guy. You didn't own Ninja Turtles for Foot Clan? I mean, I also have never watched Ninja Turtles, so I wouldn't know that either. The one who kept bringing up feet during the summer thing. I believe Neko is the one who made a comment about feet, and then Cashew unmuted, and he was like, "I wasn't gonna say anything, but that's like the 3rd time that you've made a foot comment." I was like, "Oh man, you're gonna get a reputation, Neko." Uh-oh. The second person who doesn't know TMNT. Yeah, I have never watched any of it. I've never read anything. I've never played anything. One of those series or franchises I just never really got into or was interested in. But a lot of people seem to like it. Tarantino's the Foot Clan leader. Oh yeah, that dude, all about them feet. Like big hands. I see. Big manly hands. The lady doth protest too much. I said protest instead of protest? What's wrong with me? I just got jump scared by a fucking art in HoloLive. I mean, on the HoloLive subreddit. Oh my god. I actually got like the tingle in my brain and flinched. Why'd somebody put a fucking horror art? Mods ban Blivy. Scorpion loves Zenless Feet. Never played Zenless. It's a good game. I enjoy it. Photoshop Leo into the Foot Clan beating turret. Are they like an enemy? Damn. Damn. Wow. Okay. So speaking of concerts, I was just talking about how, this concert, right? That's in New York City the weekend I'm there, which I'm considering going to. But I just saw Doki announced a concert in LA the same weekend as Anime NYC, as Anime Expo and the Hololive concert. And this lineup is stacked. So Doki obviously is the one putting it together, but then you have Doobie, Chibi, Shachi, Amelie, Nimi, Mint, and then these other two, I think, is that Snuffy and... Oh, I'm blanking on her name. I know her. Sloppy Sisters. This one that is a crazy, crazy lineup. That's like indie VTubers Avengers Assemble. Limu. Oh, Lime, yes. Limelicious. Limu. I was like, it like slightly triggered my brain and I couldn't quite place it. Yes, Limelicious I think is the full thing. Damn. I know, Ball. Yeah, look at you, Malachi. What a lineup. I know. That's crazy. Why are they called Sloppy Sisters? I think it was a reference to some like fast food stream they had or something. I don't remember the exact context, but it was something that came out of a collab stream. But yeah, this one's in LA. I will not be flying cross country, but the Plappy meal. I just opened up Lime's Twitter, Limu. Her the first tweet I see when I open it is, "Can't wait to jork it competitively on Woohoo Island." Nice tweet. My band made a festival for 7 years for kids to have the experience to play on stage live and late at night and have more famous. That's cool. That's a cool idea. Asbro Rock. I guess it would be on YouTube. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they had like streaming ticket. like the concert that I was talking about in New York that I'm going to, or thinking about going to with Nimi and Mint and Kiki and Phoebe, will have streaming tickets. So I would not be surprised if this one also has streaming tickets, but it's a stacked lineup. No Rita or Sayu, but I'm happy for the lineup. Rita is, I don't know Sayu as well, but Rita is, I mean, I know Sayu, but like, I haven't kept up with her too much just because I have so many VTubers I try to keep up with. I've liked what I've seen, but Rita I know is a phenomenal musician. Anyways, methinks it may be time for me to call it and potentially have a late night ice cream and then go to bed. Given that it is almost 2 a.m. and I've been streaming for almost 6.5 hours, so methinks I should sleep. 2 more hours of please. If only. If only. I will definitely check out that Sloppy Sisters clip. I feel like I've seen something from it before, but I need the full context. Anyways, for the rest of the weekend, so tomorrow, 2 p.m. Persona 5 Strikers. Sunday, 2 p.m. Don't know yet. I had considered finishing Resident Evil 3. I don't know if 3 hours is enough. I might need more. Might have to save it for Wednesday. So Sunday, I don't know. I'll figure it out. It'll be a last minute thing, I guess. But have a good rest. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for popping in. I got to do an Uma career. Yeah, for another hour. Yeah, great idea. Uma. It is almost 2 indeed, Frost, yeah. Luckily, it's the weekend, but always remember all you guys in chat, you're awesome. Back at you, zombie. Thanks for stream, thanks for hanging out. It was a good time. I like the game, I like the yaps. It was a half gaming, half yapping stream, actually. Almost a 50-50 split. Later, Leo. Later, Isaac. The robot was more ET than anything. Have I mentioned I've never even seen E.T.? I like Manhattan Cafe. Oh my god, he likes an Uma. Have you watched the anime that she's in? Fall deeper into it. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Leo ... What's that for? Oh, for not seeing E.T. I know. There's a lot of classic movies I've never seen. There we go. Jack knows what's up. How dare you refute me, Malachi? That's not allowed. Whatever the streamer says goes. Movie marathon soon. I got so many movies I need to watch. I know when I'm on the cliff and I refuse to go further. Still not found an Uma that I would say I like design-wise, really? There's so many, so much variety. I could rattle off 25. But to each their own, of course. Sure I could find an Uma you'd like. There's so many niches. Yeah. And there's so many Umas that like have not even had a smidgen of appearance in Global yet. I don't think I've disclosed my tastes enough. If anyone knows this last quote from this movie, you're a god no matter where you go, there you are. No matter where you go, there you are. I don't think you guys know me on that level. We need the deets, Frost. We need the deets. Like the yellow eyes contrasting with the black fit. It is a nice contrast. Go to bed. This is what always happens, Neko. This is what always happens. I start saying, okay, I'm done, goodbye, and then I start yapping and tangenting again. It's the Leo curse. There's no such thing as going to bed the first time. Gothcore, I enjoy. I am very into alts style for girls. Someone brought up Umas and he continued to yap. It's a surefire strategy. Works on Cashew too. I have no idea where to start, but we could just flip through 100 Umas with a green button and a red button. Oh, Morgana. All right, I'm going to call it and maybe have a little ice cream and then go to bed. But thank you again for coming to the stream. Like I said, Saturday, Persona. Sunday, don't know yet, but there'll be something. So thank you for coming. I hope you had a good night. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.